Welcome, chat members. Make sure to use your super cool YouTube Pride Month emotes that are in no way offensive before Pride Month is over. I assume you only have a limited time to use them. Yeah, we're back with the Armageddon song. If you guys remember the last time we looked at Beyond the Mind's Eye, I think it was called. Inside the Mind's Eye, whatever it was called. This was on that one, and you know the Armageddon. It really shocked us, so I thought I'd share it with you all again here. So enjoy. You know what? Fuck you. You get a second intro song. Because hopefully today we're gonna get some more banger music. We've got a Jan Hammer Mind's Eye video to get to, but that'll come later. Let me cue this one up for you. This also originates from the first Mind's Eye video, folks. Get excited. You're gonna hear some fucking bangers today.
Sugar Sally, but all she wants is cash. All she wants is cash. That Lincoln, he takes that Sugar Sally. Sam took all his cash. Sam took all his cash. George is on the TV. Shaking his booty,
So as you're listening to this chat, you just have to imagine that you're seeing some fucking wild visuals. That's what you're missing right now. You gotta go back and check out the last time we did these, does Library Dork have that stream archived? Is that available? I don't know if I have it on my channel, but people should see it. The Mind's Eye stream. It's a fucking journey.
She stole my Lincoln Town car. George stole my cigars. Ripped off my cigars. Snow gonna kick his ass. And now I'm gonna get him. So never should've let him.
Thank you everybody for indulging me in the opening sequence of the stream. I couldn't decide which song to start with, and I did decide, and it was the Armageddon song. But then I was like, you know what? I don't want to also shaft New Vogue. Those are both by Thomas Dolby. Again, if I don't have the stream on my channel, if Library Dork doesn't have it, I don't know. I might go back and cut it down or something, because it's a real interesting stream. I mean, I think I would need to cut it down because I think that was just part of a larger stream, which was, you know, otherwise also interesting, but it didn't have the same, it wasn't all thematically like animations or whatever. But on that day I swore, thus I swore, to do another stream, because there's a whole series of those Mind's Eye animations. If you were there for the last stream, essentially it's pre-Toy Story, early 90s, late 80s, video, like computer-generated videos. Mostly they're like music videos, so it's like weird, trippy visuals that go along with interesting music, and they'll pick a composer for each project. So that project, that one, which one was this again? This was The Gate to the Mind's Eye. The other ones are like Beyond the Mind's Eye, whatever, and they are all done by other composers. This one was Thomas Dolby, and I was a big fan of it. And I was like, you know what, we have to watch more. But then, you know, in the time since, there's been other people that have suggested other channels and stuff. You know, other weird animation channels. So we might try to get to a few things tonight. Maybe we'll do a Mind's Eye, and we'll save, because there's like 3 other ones, I think. We watched one, and I think there's like maybe 4 in the series. There might be more, might be less. I don't think it's less than 3, but we have at least another one to watch. Probably another 2, maybe more. And other ones like that aren't technically part of the Mind's Eye series. Which, that one was like sold, I think exclusively sold in Radio Shacks in like the fucking 90s. And, yeah, before Toy Story came out, it was meant to push, like, how cool 3D visuals could be. And, you know, there was a video I saw a little while ago, and I forget who it was from. I know it was, like, Knowledge Hub, or Pointless Hub, or Knowledge Husk. What, there's, like, 3 of them. Whimzu, it's like brothers, I think, but they all have the same. There's either multiple channels, or it's like fucking 5 of them that have like the same voice. I don't know what's going on, but one of them did a video that was about how like horrifying early 3D animation was, early CGI stuff, and a lot of it was kind of establishing what the Uncanny Valley would later become, you know? Like, it's like, oh, this is what we shouldn't do. Okay. Well, we have to make that just to, like, you know, we have to, you know, get that out of our systems, I guess. And so there's a lot of that. There was a lot of just, like, ball bouncing in textureless void or whatever. And I recall that he did not beyond just like a brief mention, I don't think he really mentioned the Mind's Eye videos, which again, late 80s, early 90s. I think the one we watched was at least pre-Toy Story. I think it was that one might have been the same year or the year before, because Toy Story was 94. That one was either 94 or 93, but there's I think one that comes out after Toy Story, and there was a few from before that. So yeah, it's pretty early stuff, and it's pretty interesting. And in addition to that, we'll probably be taking a look at some, user-generated animations, if you will. People on YouTube that have weird 3D animation channels or whatever. It doesn't have to be 3D, but that's, that would probably fit with the Mind's Eye vibe, so that might be, what I wind up going with. But before we get to any of that, however, we're going to do some commercials. It's been a long time since we've done a commercial stream. I always enjoy... Commercials are so relaxing. You don't have to think with commercials. You just get to chill out, watch some old... Oh, I remember that product. I never got that one. That's funny. And some people have been suggesting, like, maybe Japanese game commercials. That could be fun. Vinny does commercial chaos, and it's much more segmented. People actually vet the commercials so that he doesn't watch the same ones. For me... My cope is that, no, I like rewatching some of the same commercials when we watch just like a random fucking compilation of commercials, and it's like, oh good, it's the fucking Chef Boyardee one again, where it like rolls home to the little girl or whatever. Oh good. Because it's like you see it again on TV, you're like, oh good, it's this one again, and interrupting my episode of The Simpsons. Fantastic, amazing. So that's my cope, that's how I choose to deal with the fact that my production is significantly less, it's a Slapshot display here, but we're gonna do some commercials, and yeah, maybe some Japanese game commercials could be good. People are asking what decade the commercials are, I tend to go for 2000s, but I've seen a lot of the 2000s. I think a lot of my audience skews 2000s or 90s. And we've watched a lot of the 90s too, so it's like sometimes it's good to go back to the 80s and the 70s or even further beyond to really get some idea for what was going on, because you see some like 50s commercials where it's just like the husband like bitch slapping the wife because she doesn't make him good coffee. And you think about like how far we've strayed as a society from what's decent, honestly. So, we're gonna get into the, that bitch just made some terrible coffee. You all judge the man for hitting her, but she made some terrible coffee. So we're gonna get into the commercials here. And, I'm really enjoying, by the way, I saw this earlier. I guess it got recommended to me again. I've lost the soundboard is now missing. What the fuck happened? Oh, it's like, it fell behind the thing. Oh, that's not good. Come on now. Don't stream for a few days and I wind up all out of sorts. Look at that. There you go. That's right. Yeah, there's a great video that I saw here. Oh, now the controller's getting in the way. Yeah, that's fine. This video here, it's a full review of the new season of Doctor Who, you see. I don't know. Oh, can you not see it? You might not be able to see it because of the bear and everything. Well, just behind the bear, there's a Doctor Who. There's a doctor, and for some reason he's got a red arrow pointing at Ruby Sunday there, and I don't understand, like, what that's meant to imply. Like, the YouTube thumbnails usually have like red arrows. That's common. But why is there a red? Does that mean like he went into her? I don't think that happened. I don't know what that red arrow is implying. He like regenerated into her. I'm not sure. But here on YouTube, we're gonna start with the commercials here. And I like the idea of Japanese commercials, and we'll do 2000s. We'll keep it kind of nostalgic, because I remember. But watch some of these mega compilation 90s and 2000s Japanese commercials. This video has 89 views, and it's an hour and 43 minutes long. This looks like exactly what I'm looking for. Nobody else has found this video yet. This is probably great. This is from Joshi Boy's Media Archive. Joshi's competing. It's gonna be great. If you're thinking I've seen this before, it's because due to 3 commercials being muted in an attempt to make it unblocked in Turkey for my Turkish friend, even though this is all this. Okay, so if there's any issues in this video, you have to blame the Turkish friend. It's all the Turkish friend's fault. That's what I'm learning. Okay, sure. Well, it's possible I might have seen some of the commercials before too. That's what I thought this was. So I mean, like I was learning Japanese a few months ago. I kind of strayed from the course. I haven't really been diligent in my studies, but you know, I have a feeling I'm not necessarily going to know a lot of what these products are, or services, or perhaps people, maybe politicians. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm necessarily going to be able to know what the fuck's going on here, but we'll see what we can do. You know, it's like I'm going to be like you showed up in Japan and you're looking for your tour guide, and uh-oh, it's me, and it really shouldn't be. Uh-oh. Oopsie daisy.
僕らは時代の匂いを嗅ぎ分けて未来に吹く風に乗る
Probably knew one of those words, sure. At some point.
早く動くコスモ証券
Right.
ゴミを減らすために
So that was a security company, you know, because the bird was protecting the whatever it is that they protect, I guess. All right. Well, we're off to a great... I like the commercials, too. It's like I don't speak the language, and it's going to be like a fuck-off, abstract, weirdo commercial, and I just have to kind of fucking guess. And I don't want to do the thing where I look up what these companies are. You know what? As far as I'm concerned, it's bird security. It's security for birds.
私にもできること。例えば、ハイパワーボーナスの詰め
Okay,
替
well, this is some, like...
えパックで小さく捨てる。
What is this? Some kind of cleaning liquid.
大きな差を生む小さな一歩です。
Right. 一歩です。
私は手のモデル。
This is not working out so well for me. You know, I should have kept going for another week. I would have known exactly what's going on, but you know, I stopped a little too early, and now I don't even remember my was from my woes. That's just the beginning of my woes. Let me
だからシャスタリッチ、アロエ、ハーブ、コラーゲンが素早く吸収され、いつまでもしっとりすべすべべとつかないの。あなたの手も美人
So
に
this is makeup, sure. And this is you know, this is very I don't know, this is still sort of, it's weird when you see something like this where you've never seen the commercial, you know, and like you've never seen you've never used this product, you don't know any of these people, you don't know what they're saying, but it's still nostalgic. I guess it's like the hairstyle and like the way the video looks. I don't know.
てね。
シャスタリッチ
Oh, it looks like shit. You can barely see what's happening.
発売。
You know, in Japan they can fly, so that's one of the things they don't tell you. Over there they can actually fly.
家族がいます。人間らしい生活をし
Oh, the guy was purple. Oh. This is not the best, like, VHS rip or whatever this is, but I guess you gotta take what you can get. This is probably not... You're not gonna get an IMAX quality version of this 90s Japanese commercial.
限りなく本物を目指す方へ
Anyways, here comes Hide the Pain Harold or something. Why, I can't make out anything. I don't even know if this... I assume these people were actors before that were, like, green screened. But then this just looks like a weird little... Yeah, that guy looks like an actor, but then is this a person? Is this a guy? It looks like a little alien. What's going on here? I think he turned his head. I think he's a person. I think that's Grandpa. Okay, that's like Grandpa. Alright. Grandpa's like a tiny little man. So, I mean, he is Japanese. But,
Yes!
yes!
三沢ホームです。
Every day is great with your Gomasu. Alright. Thank you very much to Nathan with the gift membership. I appreciate it, and thank you to other super chat folks and members and whatnot. Thank you verily. We'll get to those in a little while here. We got to get through the commercial marketing before we get to the capitalism.
思いやりがナリスのクオリティとサービスを作りました。化粧品
If I
に
really wanted to like waste everyone's time, I would read each and every individual piece of text that shows up and try to like, I think that one's river. That one means north.
あなたのお宅でも
Oh, do I hear some Armageddon music? Listen to the music.
そしてあなたのお宅でもホームエステティックサービス素肌も心もリフレッシュ
And there she is with her scalar energy machine meant to zap away the cancer and the autism. You can buy one yourself from Elisa Medhos. It's only $2,000, I think, or
美し
maybe
さを
it's
科
more
学
now.
する
Yeah, it's a white
ナ
lady.
リス化粧品
どんなに急いでいても美しい髪でいたいものだからシャンプーとリンスを一つにしたビジョイ
Shampoo.
ビジョイならシルク繊維リンスの働きで髪しっとりサラサラ
See that at the airport?
シングルステップで
I'm confused. Okay, now hang on. Well, she's like at an
どんなに
airport.
急いでいても美しい髪でいたいものだからシャンプーとリン
Oh, there's a
スを
shower?
一つにした
Do they usually have showers at airports? What is this commercial? Is that a Japanese thing?
ビジョイ
I thought that I assumed that this was gonna be like a dry shampoo, one of those kinds of things. Like, you know, it's like a shower at home, but you can have it anywhere, you know. But no, I guess they are just saying that she took the convenient like shower restroom at the, you know, the at-home restroom that has like your personalized monogrammed towels. That's freaky. That would be a terrifying. That's like an SCP thing. You go to an airport and there's just like a you open a door and it's like your childhood bedroom or something. Dear God.
いたいものだからシャンプーとリンスを一つにしたビジョ
Who
イ
else poop
ビジョ
maxing?
イならシルク繊維リンスの
Apparently they do.
髪しっとりサラサラ
I guess that's a thing in Japan. They have showers at their fucking airports. All right. Sure.
シングルステップで髪しっとりサラ
I
サ
thought
ラ
it was bad enough going to the shower at the fucking Y or at like your school or whatever. Now you gotta at the gym? No. Try the airport, motherfucker. That's the real bastion of society and civilization. You're getting the good shit there.
ビジョイ P&G です
T&G desu. Yeah. More flying Japanese.
家族がいます人間
It's like a different commercial too. It's very similar to the other one, but
らしい生活をします
I don't know what they're advertising.
限りなく本物を目指すか
Something about sleeping? Grandpa's annoying dad? Is this the Japanese game Mr. Mosquito?
イエスゴマスはス
What
マ
are
イ
we
作りの
advertising?
新しいブランドです
Atarashi brando desu. Is this a house thing? What? For good and original housing supported by Misawa's advanced system. Gomasu. Gomasu.
Yes
三沢ホームです
メイキャップも TPO で使い分けたいナチュラルな時間アクティブな時間エレガントな時間
We get to touch tips together with the lipsticks. This is so exciting.
な時間
It's making my heart race.
今日の過ごし方で選びますファン
It'll make you white.
デーション3タイプとリップスティック2タイプ美し
This
さを
was the secret formula developed by the World War IIs. You know, the Germans. You know, this was they devised a secret plan to Aryanize the whole world. It's actually it's devious. It's quite It's just frankly, it's just despicable, honestly.
努力するノリスケ商品。
おにぎり持って未来へ行こう。 登って
Sure, alright.
登って登って登って
See, like this, so they can't necessarily, they can't fly over in Japan, but they can, at the very least, they can, like, manifest stairs or, like, invisible platforms beneath them or something. I'm learning a lot about, this is great for my studies, honestly. Because, like, you know, to learn the language, you gotta learn about a lot about the culture, so it'll make a lot more sense to me when I'm learning Japanese to be like, oh yeah, they can all fly and like, hover and stuff, you know? That's probably gonna, there's like a lot of context that'll make sense.
登って
Nabatte!
どこまで行っても
先端技術のその先へ島津製作所
What are we advertising? What on earth could we possibly be advertising, chat members? What are we... It's like she's eating food, she's climbing, she's in the Doctor Who
先端
dimension.
技術のその先へ
Sonosaki,
島津製作所
is it a bank? What are we doing here, chat?
あなたの耳は汚れている
Shoes?
そこで小林製薬の
Is
耳
this a different thing?
あなたの
It's a
耳は
different thing.
汚れていますそこで
Anata no... Well, this is just what he was saying.
そこで小林製薬の耳クリーンローションをつけ耳の汚れを掃除してきれいに仕上げます
You gotta
ほら
write
こん
with
な
the
に
ears.
きれい
Kirei! You gotta kirei it. You gotta make it all nice and kirei.
奥さんまだ布付近私は吹いたり超特急布付近の5倍の吸水量だから拭きの
This won't make your husband love you.
こしなし新しいスポンジ付近小林製薬の吹いたり超特急
I just don't know if I'm sponge worthy. I don't know if I can't buy these. Thank you though. Thank you for the offer. Shem, wow. So we got the bird again. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what this is.
僕らは時代の匂いを嗅ぎ分
Was
け
that woke? Was there a rain? I think that was a rainbow in the field. That's woke.
未来に吹く風に乗る
So there's like a what is that? Like the Taj Mahal, I guess. I'm no closer to knowing what this ad is, but thank you for playing it again. You know, this video's an hour and 43 minutes long. I think maybe if it's got repeat ads like this, that maybe it's, you know.
時計より早く動く
Goku?
コスモ証券
Is Goku involved in this? Is he part of this outfit? Okay.
Oui, mon premier mari était cosmonaute. Nous nous sommes rencontrés.
Okay, this is the saddest, most depressing thing that I've ever seen, chat. So this is a bad commercial. I mean, whatever this is trying to sell me, maybe it's this is probably on purpose, you know. It's meant to make me feel bad for this grandma, I guess. Did, like, the Japanese government cut off her lights or something? Did Godzilla destroy the power generator? What's going on?
Sur la planète Deimos. Son mari était cosmonaute.
She's French. Never mind, I've got no sympathy for this bitch.
Nous nous sommes rencontrés sur la planète Deimos. C'était lorsque je faisais de la recherche sur le sommeil paradoxal.
Yeah.
D'ailleurs, on voyageait tout le temps.
She brought this on herself by being French.
Et
She
cette
deserves misery.
année encore, je vais partir à l'aventure en canoë ou en
Oh, just
moto.
look at her.
その不幸な身の上話は彼女の作り話でした1000年
So
新し
it's,
く
okay, it's a jewelry ad. Okay.
ステイゴー
Well,
ルド
Japan loves the French, though. I mean, so that makes sense. They're gonna try to. It's elegant, everybody. But this lady's speaking French. Come buy our gold. Buy our stupid gold shit. It's elegant. She's speaking French. Très bien. Well, this is more my kind of Japan right here.
出前じゃないのにもう
Maybe it isn't. I thought that was like gonna be. I thought this was gonna be like an otaku. What is going on?
プロの美味しさチョップ丼は日が
This is not going so well. You know, I did not learn very much of this this language. I heard Choto. I know that one. Thonburi. Oh, this is gonna be too steamy for you too. Shame.
さなげ温泉金銭閣では境界席ご宿泊プランと日帰りプランをご用意。いい湯いい味召し上がれ。さなげ温泉金銭閣。
人間ってええな。朝日空があってええな。
Are these Pikachus?
そうじゃろう。電気力エネルギーの
Those were Pikachus.
朝日ソーラー。
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna teach me like a new skill or something. Whatever this is. Yeah, he can do it! Yeah! Yeah! You've got the power! What is that? That's basically okay, so I'm assuming that what that is, it's like it's one of those like, you know, tighten up the graphics on level 3, like call up now, it's your cool college that you have to we have to advertise to people. We're not turning people away. That's how you know we're prestigious. We are advertising to people to come here. That's the most prestigious college. You know, one of those TBS ad kind of fucking things, like it's a vocational school or whatever, but it's like in Japan, so it's like a really cheesy advertisement that just looks like the actual in-game Yakuza like vocational school where you like learn stuff. And I think they literally do like a hip hip hooray, like they crowd surf Kazuya and Kazuga. They fucking crowd surf him like in that ad. That was great. That was a good ad. Salaryman school.
あいつといるより気持ちいい。
音響エッセイチタンとブラックで新発売。
Okay. Cat statue, I guess. Oh, this is a very fashionable woman. Japanese Saint Vincent over here. She's doing numbers. This is a Big Mac commercial? Okay, I guess that's what they were saying in the... I thought this was gonna turn into SOS. Diggy diggy, da da da, diggy diggy. Big Mac lunch! Big Mac lunch! マクドナルド
NHK 名古屋放送局ではテレビアンケートにお答えいただく
Oh yeah, this is a good advertisement. This is like local Japan TV. Japan, you have any idea how small Japan is? That they have a local TV station for like some local region or something is very funny to me because like I mean like yeah, in terms of like populace, it's a big fucking country. But, like, in terms of geography, I think Japan's smaller than, like, Ontario. So having, like, whatever this is probably, this feels like some kind of, like, local Hokkaido news or some shit. It's like, man, it's funny, because it's just like, wow, this is servicing, like, a 10-mile area, and there's probably, like, 40 billion people in that area, but, you know.
ご家庭を募集しています。NHK が新たに開発
Japanese PBS. This is the propaganda station. Oh, never mind. I thought this was like public access. It looks so shitty, but okay. It's like PBS then. All right. I mean, is it propaganda? Is PBS propaganda? Maybe technically. I don't know.
システムを使い、ご家庭で回答ボタンを押していただきますと、ほぼ2分後には皆様の考えを
Definitely recognize some of these kanji, but the cool thing about kanji is that is in and of itself basically worthless. Like, oh good, I recognize like a few of these. You know, I know the ones for like month and year or whatever down here. But then if you don't know the context of how they're written and where and what's being said, it's like this could mean like this one here that I recognize. This could mean like 400 different fucking things. That's awesome. I love it.
今回の募集は名古屋市、津市、岐阜市内にお住まいの方に限らせていただきます。ご希望の方は応募要項をお送りしますので、はがきで NHK 名古屋
第9回全日本女子学生剣道優勝大会が今月18日名古屋市の露橋スポーツセンターで開かれます。この大会には
全国の代表校48校が参加し、女子学生の団体に
I mean, this just looks like if you had like a Super Sentai season that was like particularly low budget and you needed like a villain. I mean, you give him like a weird mask and then give him this thing. And I mean, look at the fucking, it's got these shoulders are very like evil emperor, and then this is like the evil helmet or whatever. This is great. I mean, I think this would slot very nicely into like season 16 of Doctor Who.
ポインチを競います。
Yeah, fencing. Yeah.
NHK ではこの大会の模様を18日教育テレビ
I really enjoy the way the Japanese make their text appear a lot of the time on TV. It's this very dramatic looking text with the shadow border thing. It's like YouTube thumbnail text, really. Like they perfected the art of how to make like YouTube thumbnail text fucking like 30 years ago or longer on television. I mean, this is how people make their fucking thumbnails look. But you know, over here in the US of A and the Canada, we just get like kind of boring text. I mean, you know, we'll have like whatever title stuff that's going on, but it's not typically as fucking exciting as like, you ever watch like Game Center CX and it's just like random little bits of things will just be in the most exciting text that you've ever seen. And it's basically just saying like, he got an extra life! It floats down! You know, like something like that.
午後3時35分からお伝えいたします。
カラーファインダーのブレンディ
手ぶれを抑えて16倍、みんなの中の一人までぐーっとズーム。
ブレンディ
すごい。
Yeah, I assume the Japanese text says like, Star Wars is woke or something. Yeah, there's like a soy jack in there, but it's in like it's like a kanji soy jack. I mean, kanji is a very complex thing. They can do wonders with
Panasonic.
雄大な太平洋を望む伊良湖岬。静かな波の音を背に花に包まれた未来型リゾート。渥美花の村。ただいま会員募集中。
Great. Very good. I mean, it's alarming how much of this is just reminding me of the SOS tape, though. I mean, you could slot a lot of this into just... If you wanted to make your own, like, fake version of SOS, this would be a great place to get footage for that. Is just, like, some random old Japanese commercials. Because, like, a lot of them, if you wanted to make your own, like... You know, you make your own fake song that slots in with, like, the, you know, Rapture... Don't use barcodes, whatever, whatever that cult believed in, and you know, you just throw it together with some of the footage from this.
この国にはゆっくりと流れる時間もあります。日本を休もう。
JR 東海。真心込めて一生懸命一生懸命。ジミー行くぞ。真心忘れなあかんが。真心いっぱいお引っ越し。お引っ越し。
Well, you know, as long as they keep it out, as long as they just keep it to themselves in their bedroom, you know, it doesn't bother me. There he is. This had to happen. Right, ramen. I mean, like, it's like you know. It's like if I cut from Godzilla to ramen bowl, someone would call that racist. You know, they'd be like, "What are you doing, Claw? You know, the stereotype of Godzilla attacking Japan or whatever." But then you look at this, and this is just what they had on television. I don't know. I mean, I'm officially right for looking at, you know, Godzilla and thinking, man, I would love to have a donburi right now. That would be great. It looks like a good bussin'. It's a very bussin' bowl. Oh boy, what's happening here? Well, I don't know what they're advertising, but I mean, I guess I'm down. Yeah, sure. Why not? Sign me up. What is it? Looks like it's it looks like another bank or something. I love the trend of these commercials that just have absolutely no indication of what the fuck the thing is. And I mean, if there is any indication, then there's no indication based on the name of whatever it is that, like, what I'm looking at should be... Like, if this is beach-related or something, or, like, sexy girl-related or whatever the fuck. I mean, like, what is the name of this? Kane Tech? Probably Kanatech. It's Japan. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Sure. Why not?
ダメなのよね、秋は。なんかこう肩にはまっちゃって。なんでだろうね。
リンゴの季節になりました。カネボウ季節のデザート。
Sure.
ブラッドワンとブラックマスクにデジタル AI。
What is this exact? Is this like Monkey King? This is some kind of I know that's China, but this is some kind of like thing that I have not learned about. Whatever this is. Dancing dwarves? I don't know. It's so funny when they try to sell like how much better the picture quality is, and then we see like the very next shot is like this. It's really high quality picture, you know. It's good. This is how you want to sell it, I guess.
Panasonic.
I don't know what's going on.
Panasonic.
Say that again. Vacances. I guess it's hard for Japanese people to say vacation, so... How does he say it? How does he... Vacances... Okay, they're trying. That's a very difficult word. That word is stacked against the Japanese. I mean, it's got a V in it, and it's like, it's not great for the Japanese.
これが噂の熱帯道楽マレーシア航空でどうぞ
私の再婚相手の母52歳にして初めての激しい愛まさか私が
月曜から金曜お昼1時半です
That's the whole, is that the whole ad? That's the whole ad. What the fuck was this advertising? It's whatever it is seems extremely boring. I hope whoever went to this event got killed. The news? Maybe. That's the news? Okay. Alright. They're all... Well, God has cursed his car. Unfortunately.
New servo mode. 優しくなってデビュー
You should have bought the new Suzuki, dude. So Japanese commercials, right? You know, no idea what was going on in most of those, but you know, the mystery makes it better. Honestly, the mystery really adds to it. I mean, I think it wouldn't be as good if I knew what the fuck was happening in that commercial with the bird. Why was there a bird? I don't know. I don't want to know. I'm good. I don't want to know why there... I think I'm better off not knowing why there was a bird. And what the fuck the bird was all about and all of that. I'm good. So I'm trying to find a good... like, video that'll have some good commercial stuff. And, there's a lot of these. But I guess I'm gonna go with this one. Let's see. Yeah, this seems... Who is this guy? Who are you? What's your channel? Are you okay? Well, this channel seems fine. Okay. I wanted to look... I'm just like... This seems like a familiar channel, but it's not necessarily. It's Dave's Archives. And he's got a... Is this gonna be... Are you... You better not be talking over these.
And a cast of thousands.
No, we got an FF7 ad here, though. That's cool. 70 minutes of decade-defining 1990s TV commercials. FF7 is one of them, so that's awesome. Buy our book. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is this shitty Ready Player One? What is this? Hang on. What the fuck is this? What? Tommy and the... Okay. I gotta like see the Amazon or whatever. I gotta see what's going on with this. It's got a decent rating. With 44 ratings, it's got a 4.4, so that's pretty good, I'd say. It's $32 to get the hardcover tomorrow. What is the plot of this? When life supplies 11-year-old Tommy Grant with some unfavorable circumstances intruding on his otherwise tranquil life in Ohio. He's in the Riz capital, everyone. He retreats into the spellbinding order of cosmic champions. It's a TV show or something. Righting wrongs, waxing nostalgic. Okay, well this sounds more original than Ready Player One at least, so I'll give him that. But boy, this sounds like it could be a pile of hot shit. I don't know. A new novel set in the 1980s. Dude, I love John Hughes movies and arcades and pizza and the Ghostbusters. I love the 80s, dude. That's awesome. Right.
Stand up.
Awesome.
More than
buy the book. I'm sure it's great.
200 animators and programmers. A multi-million-dollar production.
So more importantly, here's a commercial that horribly lies to you about Final Fantasy VII because they didn't want to show you how silly it looks. Still a great game, but for whatever reason, they were like, you know what? It's gonna undercut the thing if we let them see that it actually looks like a bunch of shit.
Over 2 years in the making, and a cast of thousands. They said it couldn't be done in a major motion picture. They were right.
Yeah, they were right. They tried doing a Final Fantasy movie a few years later, and it didn't go so well for them.
Final Fantasy VII.
Well, at least they gave James Woods a job, you know? That's the important thing.
It doesn't matter what comes, fresh goes better in life. With Mentos Fresh.
This is some good audio. I like how it sounds like frothing ass in my ear. You know, I've heard Mentos is the breath refresher.
Nothing gets to you, staying fresh, staying cool, with Mentos Fresh and full of life.
Well, Jeffrey Epstein seems to like what he's seeing. And so does Allison Mack from the hit TV series Smallville. You know, she never did anything wrong. Bye, Mentos!
Fresh goes better with Mentos Fresh and full of life. Mentos, the fresh maker. I hate machines.
Oh, dude, that is so relatable. That is so relatable. You know, Jeffrey Jetson is just like me.
Sorry, Rosie.
Why don't we go to the new Sprint store at Radio Shack, George?
Oh, good. You know, I still can't get over how, like, 20 years ago they changed the fucking name of the store to, like, The Source. I don't know if it's still Radio Shack in America, but here in Canada, we have to call this fucking place The Source. It's the worst name. I can't believe it's stuck. Like, I know radios aren't exactly the fucking in thing, but I have never not called this fucking place just Radio Shack. It's just Radio Shack. That's what it is. That's what it's always gonna be. I don't know, this insistence on making it The Source. That's so... It's objectively dumb. It's a terrible name. It's just like how the Arion album, The Source, was kind of a fucking terrible name for an album, because it's a pretty good album, and it's an extremely generic name that tells you nothing about what's going on. Compare The Source to Actual Fantasy, Into the Electric Castle, and The Universal Migrator. That's a very different kind of vibe, you know? It's very sterile, and maybe that's the fucking point, actually, given the content of the album. The point is, The Source is not a great name for your store. I don't feel compelled to... It's not memorable. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Is it still called that in the US? The Sauce? Vaguely ominous? Yeah. We have to go... I have to go to The Source to pick up another auxiliary cord for my audio setup. Yeah, dude, that's cool. I also have to stop by The Source to get a phone case. I picked up a new phone recently, and I looked online, and apparently The Source is the only place near me that actually has one that fits my model and looks good. So, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm heading over to the Freshco. That's like on the way to The Source, right? Because like I gotta go to the Fresh. Yeah, I'll hop in. We'll split an Uber.
Have Sprint's easy-to-use products. And the know-how of Radio Shack. They even showed Astro how to use his mobile phone. They could even help you, Mr. J.
Astro has a mobile phone?
Oh my god, Lois, this is just like that time I was in the future.
Oh, Rhonda.
Oh my god, Brian, this is just like that time you were in the future.
New Sprint store at Radio Shack.
I mean, she's got the red, she looks like Lois, and then there's a talking dog. How much is the Jetsons like? Everyone says that they ripped off Family Guy, but not enough attention has been paid to how much else they ripped off, you know? Family Guy, they ripped off The Simpsons, rather. And not enough attention has been paid to how much Family Guy ripped off, like... I mean, I guess The Simpsons technically is based on the Flintstones, but like, man.
Oh, Rhonda. The new Sprint store at Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers.
Oh my god.
It's busy.
The mysterious milk bandit struck again last night. Several more local...
The big fizz! It's the big fizz! Oh, they're gonna go after the Big Fizz.
Several more local area Big Fizz vending machines are missing.
What's their problem with the Big Fizz?
Once again, the machines were replaced with coolers of ice-cold milk.
Dude, I want a big... Okay, so the cows... my headcanon is they don't really give a shit about, like, us drinking milk. This isn't beneficial for us. This is just... They just want the Big Fizz. They recognize that the soda's better. And they're trying to fucking shaft us by giving us their fucking cum.
As in earlier incidents,
look at this. This is a good thing.
Bear the now infamous slogan, milk.
This is the good. The cows are actively ominous in this situation.
As in earlier incidents,
there's spooky laughter. Why would children ever want to drink milk?
The coolers bear the now infamous slogan, milk. It does a body good.
It's literal cow propaganda. This is disgusting. Give us back our Big Fizz. Remember what they took from you.
Witnesses were reported.
Listen, I love Big Fizz, and I will not fucking take any shit about Scub. I'm a fucking Scub enjoyer, and I won't stand for any Scub haters.
Here's new Talkboy tape recorder. Now you can be as clever as Kevin.
Stop drooling on me.
As clever as Kevin, huh? What year was this? Oh, 1993. Ah, Home Alone 2. Right. Okay, it's an official tie-in. I thought they thought they were being slick with a little, yeah, just like Kevin. Kevin who? I don't know. It's whatever.
Stop drooling on me.
Tiger's new Talkboy tape recorder comes with audio cassette. Batteries not included.
Talkboy.
You're an American.
I'm sorry, wait, hang on. What's the toy? Is this just spy? Is this just how to, like covertly film people like a voyeur?
With Tiger's new Talkboy tape recorder, now you can be as clever as Kevin.
Stop drooling on me. Stop drooling on me.
Tiger's new Talk...
I see. You could be a little shit. Well, I mean, I do enjoy how many toys were made throughout history that were basically just encouraging people to be like, you know, not maybe very respectful of other people's privacy or personal space. You know, you get those like comic book advertisements that are just like, you can see up women's fucking skirts with these glasses. Buy them, kid. This is... Record your family members without them knowing. Isn't this how, like, the movie Witness happens? I don't know.
Boy, tape recorder comes with audio cassette. Batteries not included. You're an American.
You're an American!
You've got the right to play bingo, the right to monster truck rallies.
No bingo today.
And the right to big, juicy burgers.
Oh, man. Where did America... This is, like, again, like, where did... Why do stereotypes exist? It must just be, like, stupid people and bigotry. No, it's because of... It's the Japanese people shoving Godzilla next to bowls of ramen, and this American guy talking about how he just loves eating fucking burgers. I'm reminded of the old, I think I referenced this recently, too. The old 4chan threads where it would be like, you know, there'd be a picture of a bald eagle or whatever, and it would be green text, America level burger music plays. You know, I mean, that was kind of the advancement of the original thread was like, desert level, you know, India music plays or whatever, but eventually it became corrupted by burger music, and then it turned into just like Europe level breadline music plays. But I mean, like, it's pretty accurate if you think about it. What music is playing here? Because whatever it is, I think we have to agree this is burger music.
You've got the right to play bingo, the right to monster truck rallies, and the right to big, juicy burgers. Someone slaps.
That, like, Piccolo fucking song. What was that, like, Bingo was his name-o or whatever that was. That's the burger music. That's official burger music.
It's a low price on a fried little burger and calls it a deal?
Okay.
That's un-American. You have the right to go to Burger King. The right to get a Whopper, plain broiled, not fried. And the right to get that Whopper any size you want.
And the right, when Burger King has the right for the burgers to look nothing at all like this. You know what I love, too, is Canada also has that problem, but Canada's standards are significantly better. So, in Canada, you won't get a Whopper that looks like this, but it'll look a little closer to this than what you get in the US, from my understanding. I mean, I guess you could maybe get, like, a really good Whopper, like a really good Burger King or something. You might get lucky and find like the one good Burger King. But like across the board, typically the burgers, they wind up looking less fucked up and desiccated in Canada than they do in the US. And even still, they look nothing like this. I don't know what they do. I'd love to see a video that goes over how they fictionalize the burgers for these advertisements. Because I remember hearing years ago that the, I don't know if they still do it now, but apparently the old advertisements for, like, ice cream were actually just, like, food coloring mashed potatoes or something. Because if they actually set up the ice cream to, you know, look good in a fucking shot, you know, with all the lighting and everything, it would take too long and the ice cream would just fucking melt. So they just set up a bowl of mashed potatoes meant to look like ice cream. And, you know, they probably do something. This is probably not even anything close to edible. This is probably, they might be using, like, forced perspective. We don't know. I don't know how they're making this burger look decent.
With fries and a drink.
Starting at just $1.99.
It's like pizza with glue,
It's all there in the Constitution. Look it up.
Burger King. Get your burger's worth.
Halloween Monday, NBC takes you into the scariest home in the country.
We're America's worst nightmare!
Oh no, fat people.
White trash with money!
Roseanne and Tom, the movie.
You should all be kissing my butt!
For the first time ever, a motion picture based on their true story.
Gender is get a job! Again, if anyone wants to see something extremely depressing but also fascinating, you gotta look at Roseanne Barr's recent comedy special where it's like she's telling, not just like, she's barely telling jokes, but it's like anti-woke, but most of it is just her spitefully bitching about her family that no longer likes her because she's crazy. And, like, no one in the audience is really even laughing that much. It's a surreal fucking experience. I mean, like, you'd think the audience would at least be on her side, but no, they don't even really find it funny. She's just, like, dying up there. And she got a whole special out of the fucking thing. It's genuinely embarrassing and sad to watch. It's like she used to be like a comedy legend, kind of. Well, like, you know, she was a big time comedian of TV. Roseanne, big deal TV show, right? Yeah. So the fucking star has fallen.
Nothing is gonna shut me up.
Roseanne and Tom, the movie, the greatest Halloween ever, is on NBC.
In a distant corner of our galaxy, an invincible alliance has been formed.
Engage! Let's go!
Jack in the Box and the new Paramount motion picture Star Trek Generations team up to give you a free Star Trek Generations movie collector's cup when you Galaxy...
Red Letter Media needs to use this clip for something. I don't know. This just feels... This feels like it would fit in line with some of the... You know... Some of the promotional bullshit that they show off for some of these things. The fabled Titanic theater cup or whatever.
Any supreme value combo.
Oh yeah. See, the good thing about Jack in the Box, that doesn't even look all that good. I mean, they probably didn't have to try that hard to make that one look appealing.
For just 39 cents more, beam up to bigger fries, a larger drink. Collect all 4 limited edition cups. It's a stellar deal for just 39 cents more, only at Jack in the Box.
I love Jack in the Box.
This guy never complains. Does he make any excuses?
I get really tired. I mean, I'm skinny.
Does he let any obstacle...
Talking about Pamper Chew. Oh, it's the Energizer Bunny. Oh.
...get in his way?
Some of the guys on the other team, they just started hitting me.
He just keeps going. Those arms keep pumping.
Just be the bunny.
Be the bunny, yeah.
I love the idea of using the Energizer Bunny as a... As like a, you know, a motivational thing. Yeah. Be the bunny. You know, the real hero of society is the Energizer Bunny, if you think about it. He just mindlessly beats on his fucking thing as an energized automaton that has no thoughts. Just be like that. You know, it's a good thing. Society seems to have taken a lot of influence from this Energizer ad.
That's it, guys.
Be the bunny.
Excuse me, ma'am. Are you going to be purchasing any chicken in that fine retail establishment?
Foster
Oh, sir, that's racist.
Farms?
Well, you know, we're Foster Farms chickens.
No, you're not.
Sure we are.
No way. Foster Farms chickens are fresh and natural. No.
Imagine if you, like, if this happened and it would be like, that's the worst advertisement for that chicken ever. Because, like, now, really? I'm going to eat you guys? Oh. Well, not only do you not look very tasty, but that's probably... There's probably a moral question. You're driving cars. That seems bad. I don't think I want to eat that chicken.
Hormones, no
not
preservatives. Besides, they're corn-fed.
Foster Farms fresh chicken. Always natural, always fresh.
Have you looked in a mirror lately?
What?
Condoms, man! It's refreshing, man! Just another tool of the establishment just to bring us down!
I like that this character is just... It's, you know, you remember Linkara's 90s Kid? This is 90s Kid. I mean, this is the real 90s Kid. Linkara's 90s Kid was like a little too over the top, but this is like more what it would really have been like. It was that haircut. It was this anger. He's got the, like, plaid.
In a mirror lately?
What? It's John Connor, basically. He's got, like, the plaid shirt tied around his waist kind of deal.
Man, it's refreshing!
He's, for some reason, screaming about condoms.
Man, just another tool of the establishment just to bring us down! They say we gotta use them, but who are they? Well, they want to control us with their just another...
You know, it's times like these where... You know, I just have to have an extreme mega killer rant.
Condoms, man! It's refreshing, man! Just another tool of the establishment just to bring us down! They say we gotta use them, but who are they? Well, they want to control us with their condoms, but not me, man! No story, no motive, no reason, and no background check! Seriously, are you normal? I'm about to say some super harsh things! It's an extreme mega killer rant. Cause I ain't wearing one and letting
Sheik, use one or get none.
Well, these are cool. I mean, I'd use them. I'd like them and I'd use them all the time.
Chic.
It turns out it was condom propaganda, guys. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Some.
Thank you, Mr. Sheik.
Something of this scale, I mean, more than 20 new bands at a shot. That's a fair bit of work, am I right? I mean, it's like Mick always says to me. We do it for the love, man. Zep, at this scale, I mean, more than 20 new bands at a
It's Colin Jacks, right?
shot. That's a fair bit of work, am I right? I mean, it's like Mick always says to me. We do it for the love, man. Zep in 72 was nothing like this.
What are we doing? What is this
It's sort of like vintage Bowie, you know? All shiny and unexpected, like.
Dude, I've never heard of this. This looks great. No, I want to see more of this. I want to see Launch. Does anyone have a video about Launch? Wait, where's the LGR video? Where's Vinny exploring Launch? Hang on. Launch. 1990. I mean, what year was that? Launch the CD-ROM magazine. Alright. CD-ROM magazine. Oh, hell yeah. Well, this is a different thing. This is a very different thing, actually. There's another thing that looks very funny that actually might slot in with tonight's entertainment, in fact. Whatever that is. Launch CD-ROM magazine ad from 1997. I'm not seeing anybody... there's a couple, like, older... There's a video from 8 years ago talking about it. It's only got 3,000 views, but this seems to be a fairly unknown thing that looks extremely 90s. Somebody needs to find... I hope it's not lost media, or whatever it is. I mean, I guess it's a CD-ROM magazine, so it's probably all on the CD-ROMs. If anything, archive.org might have some of these fucking things. If you looked, they might have that. But, yeah, Launch the CD-ROM magazine. Not a great title. You know, it's not great for the SEO, but, you know, there's Levi's. Does that say ROMs? There's no way that doesn't say ROMs. I'd say bombs. Sony? I think it says Sony. I thought it said ROMs, but that's Nissan over there, I think.
Bowie, you know? All shiny and unexpected, like. It's a whole magazine, isn't it?
Apparently they are on the Internet Archive, so that's pretty cool. Maybe I will look at them sometime. I'll make myself be the person that investigates Launch the CD-ROM magazine. That'll be me.
I can read, you know? What do you think, I'm daft or something?
Hi, Trish.
Todd's working here.
Don't remind me.
Dear God.
Can you make it all...
Wasn't there another advertisement where the guy looks like Germa? Where it's like for cookies or something, and it's got this same fucking style, but it was from like a decade later, I think. This was in the 2000s. This one's from the 90s. Oh, that's disgusting. He looks like Guile.
Gift without Duracell batteries.
I made these special just for...
Speaking of Germa.
Yes.
This is what happens when you don't be the bunny, everybody.
Not. You can't top the copper top.
Good morning. Welcome to McDonald's.
And a bright good morning to you, madam. Let's see. I'll have your robust Egg McMuffin extra value meal. A cheerful farm fresh egg in the good company of a warm English muffin, Canadian-style bacon, and gracefully melted American cheese. With crispy hash browns and a small cup.
Can you imagine if somebody actually ordered from McDonald's like this? This would be... that would be a very funny video. That'd be a good... Someone should do that for a video where they just go around to different McDonald's and they're like, yes, I would like to have 2 delightful all-beef patties on a soft, farm-fresh bun with lettuce, juicy from the fridge and the condensation of the water, and cheese straight from the cow's titties. Like, you know, you can make a whole thing out of it. You could recite a whole... You could have a script prepared. It could be great.
Oh, Joppa. Truly a break that puts the V back in value. Seems a shame you only serve breakfast for another 39 seconds.
Have you had your break today?
Thanks for creating a fucking riot at the McDonald's. You've created a time paradox, Frasier. You just wound up making the Rick and Morty Szechuan debacle happen like 30 years too early. Great for you.
Probable code 0 in progress, over.
Roger that, Foxton. What we have is someone dialing 0 to call collect. Hopefully I can defuse...
Is that Al Bundy?
The situation.
That's Al Bundy. What the fuck?
By alerting...
I love when we see these, like, semi-famous actors.
Some of the money saved with 1-800.
That's totally Al Bundy.
Collect.
Phone patrol! Hurry!
Very good. Hang on. Why are we in small vision?
Warm.
I don't know why we were in tiny vision. I'm sorry.
I think I can pull a good print.
Babu,
ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Daryl and Don Ellis.
Blue blockers, everybody. Blue blockers. It's my day in the sun, at home or on the run. I know for me, there's second to none. Everybody, my blue.
It might not sound like it, but this is the last good radio country song.
Blue blockers.
Available at leading drug and discount department stores everywhere.
Have you ever heard the wolf cry to the blue corn?
This summer, Burger King celebrates Disney's Pocahontas. So now, only at...
Oh yeah, that one we're not allowed to watch or talk about anymore.
Burger King, a Pocahontas hamburger kids meal is just $1.99 with one of 8 magical toys from the movie. Disney's Pocahontas, a legendary tale of discovery, friendship, and...
It's not only that it's like apparently, you know, the Twitters have decided it's racist or whatever, but also just... It's apparently very boring. That's what I've heard, is that Pocahontas just is a sucky movie that's boring. So, all the way around, I mean, it's not one that I'm rushing to fucking watch.
And living in harmony. $1.99 Pocahontas hamburger kids meals, only at...
Oh, they definitely had better toys back then, although Canada's getting some decent ones, because there was recently like a fucking... I think it was McDonald's had like a Yu-Gi-Oh! X Hello Kitty crossover thing, and I don't think the toys were that great necessarily, but they were like little plushies that were like Hello Kitties designed like Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters or whatever, which is pretty cool. I think that was only in Canada though, so like some of these, yeah, I mean, generally speaking, I remember watching Scott, and his friends were evaluating the Mario movie Happy Meal toys that came out, and they were all such crap. They were usually just like a single lump of plastic with like a button that would maybe move an arm, and that was about it. And they were usually really cheap looking and lame, and just really lame. Just lame. I don't know if it's nostalgia entirely. I mean, the old ones... They're never like high quality toys, right? But they were at least, there was something about them. I don't know. The new Happy Meal toys and especially Burger King, they used to have the Pokemon with like the fake Game Boy. You ever see that one where they had like a fake Game Boy toy that was just like a solid gold fake Game Boy. It wasn't real gold, shocker. But it was it's just a little Game Boy keychain kind of fucking thing. I mean, it's not a great toy. I mean, you'd probably want a real Game Boy, you know, but it's neat. It's a cool little thing. I don't know. Nowadays, you just get some fucking trash. You know, I feel bad. I mean, like, what... The thing is, it's like kids these days probably aren't fucking as enamored by a Happy Meal toy as they might have once been, though. So, like... How much effort do they really need to put in when the kid gets more excitement out of just looking at TikTok for 2 seconds? I don't know.
Burger King. Get your burgers worth.
Thomas Bond? Yeah. I just want to be sure that you understand your Dutch too.
I want to see if I could track down the, I had this, well, I had a couple when I was a kid, like the Happy Meal kind of toys. I had one that was like a Buzz Lightyear, and I really enjoyed that. And then there was, I think I had like a... What was it? Beast Wars? I had one of the Beast Wars toys. One of the, like, transforming animal robots. I forget. I think it was the gorilla guy. I'm not sure. But it was a guy. And I'd like to... For my, like, collection of nostalgia bullshit that I have, like my Rodney Copperbottom Robots protagonist action figure from the movie Robots from 2005. Which is a very good action figure, by the way. It's made of, like... really good materials. I mean, I say that, mine has a fucked up broken leg a little bit, but it's fine, it's fine. Made of it's like solid die cast, but no one gives a shit about that movie, but I needed to have that figure in my collection. I want to try to find a couple of those Happy Meal toys that I had. That'd be kind of cool.
Are right on the street luge course. Luge course? Yeah, people are racing downhill. Aluminum boards,
Snail
wheels.
Furby.
Getting up to 70 miles.
I think they give away Tamagotchis sometimes in the Happy Meals, at least in Canada. So, I mean, like, sometimes it's not so bad.
An hour, pulling upwards of 6 Gs.
What are we doing, like, luging?
Is that a lot? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot of G's. Wait, what was this? What is this called? Hang on. This was, Oh, this is for Extreme Games. Is this for the X Games, then? Is this before they called it the X Games? It was the Extreme Games? Fun thing about Extreme Games, by the way. You guys remember Extreme Games? The content mill brothers that made, like, slop YouTube trash, algo trash, who pretended that they were gonna die because they had, like, acne or something. And then they got saved by a combination of chiropractic and Jesus. And now they're saved. They're healed. But they were gonna die. They were totally gonna die. Well, they're still around. They've definitely shut down their production, but like they have recent videos that are trying to cash in on Blop 6. The new Call of Duty, Black Ops 6. They're trying to cash in on that for some reason. That's like the new ticket, apparently, for Extreme Games. Not today, but we're totally gonna do an Extreme Games visit. Somebody mentioned them on the Discord, and I saw it, and I was like, I wonder what they're up to. And I really didn't expect them to have uploaded anything in the last 2 years. And they've really slowed down, but, you know, one notable thing, one of the brothers, it appears at this point to only be AIDS David Tennant. The other one is gone. The other, I don't know if he's just not in the thumbnails, but the other one, it seemed like they didn't really like each other in the videos, so the other one is fucked off at this point. It's just AIDS David Tennant, who I think was the one who was dying of acne, or something. But he's saved now because of Jesus, so it's fine. We'll get into them at some point soon, but yeah. Extreme Games, motherfuckers! Get excited.
That ought to hold her.
Vertigo! Right. How could I forget? It was Vertigo, right. I don't know what the other guy said that he had wrong with him. I think it was the AIDS we called him AIDS Daniel Radcliffe, actually. But in watching I was watching some David Tennant episodes recently of Doctor Who, and I was like, yeah, he reminds me of that Extreme Games guy, actually. That guy, it's AIDS David Tennant, really. And Daniel Radcliffe a little bit, but yeah, he was the one that was dying of vertigo. I think the other one had like a liver problem that was totally real. I don't know. Yeah, the extremists.
Barely alive.
We got a beer commercial here, everybody. Yeah, this is when they put a lot more effort into the advertisements back then. Nowadays, they'll just have some lady fart at you and then tell you to buy the product.
Rebuild it.
The worst part is it works.
We have the capability to make the world's first bionic can. Coors Light will be that can. Better than
the whole $6 million beer fucking pair
was before. Taller, thinner, silver. Next on the Coors Light channel.
Polaroid. Yeah, and I saw a video recently. I forget who made it, but it was a really great video that was talking about how, you know, it's nothing new, it's nothing original, but it was basically just like, boy, you remember how things used to be like more interesting and everything had color and there was some character and personality? And now, like, every brand that you see is just like, you know, every app is like a single color. The icon for every app is a single color with a letter or a symbol or something. Yeah, you know, it's like everything has just been kind of homogenized into like the McDonald's brand of itself. And you watch some of these and it's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know if they still do advertisements for Coors Light. It's probably just like a fucking like Instagram ad telling you to swipe right on this cool beer or some fucking shit, you know, some horrible shit. Back in the day, they did this kind of thing, you know, this was where it was at, you know, and nowadays it's just like, hello, corporate individual of Earth, buy beer, buy this brand of beer.
Silver. Next on the Coors Light channel.
Polaroid asked me, Sinbad needs supermodels to demonstrate a sleek, stylish Captiva camera.
I didn't even recognize that was Sinbad, but yeah, that's
hold the pictures inside the camera special.
Famed star of Jingle All the Way, Sinbad.
Pocket, so you take them out and put them in your pocket. My pocket. The Polaroid Captiva.
At my school, you can't make mistakes. I get hungry, I reach for Snickers.
I don't know what it is. I feel like we wouldn't get an advertisement now that's trying to pair, like, firefighters saving people from burning buildings with buy a Snickers! I don't know what it is. I feel like this is not something we do. This feels very pre-9/11 in a way. There's something very quaint about this.
Roasted peanuts, milk chocolate, caramel. Snickers satisfies.
Yeah! No, I was gonna say, wouldn't the Snickers melt? I guess you keep it in the truck. But, like, even then, you're near a burning building. It's gotta raise the temperature a little bit. I don't know. Maybe there's a cooler. But then you wouldn't want the Snickers to be too frozen either, would you? It's a whole problem.
When you start your day at 10,000 RPM, you need a healthy breakfast. But there's this part of me that still gets revved up over frosting. Nothing but sweet frosting.
Did she? Oh dear. I don't, we don't need that. That's... I don't love the creative choice there, okay?
I try to steer clear of fat and salt, but I keep veering towards that...
Hey, Bane, if we wind up doing Christmas movies, you gotta remind me, you gotta make sure to remember Jingle All the Way as one we gotta do. That's gotta be on the list if we do any kind of Christmas or holiday themed. Because I'm thinking you do, like, Thanksgiving, Halloween, and Christmas all together at once, maybe, in, like, mid-fucking November or something. Even New Year's. I don't know. Just, like, holiday season, you know, toward the end of the fucking year. You can do, like, a few, I don't know, a few... Well, we wanted to do a scary thing for the podcast, but, yeah, we're planning film discussion podcast, side podcast stuff, and so... I'm just like, we gotta talk about Jingle All the Way for the thing. I mean...
Great taste of frosting!
Slow down there. With Kellogg's Frosted Mini Wheats, you can
Slow your fucking roll, cunt.
have it all. For the adult and whole grain wheat, 98% fat-free, no salt added. For the kid,
they shouldn't zoom in on these.
lightly frosted, great taste.
I don't know, those never look really all that appealing.
It's important to know what really drives you. The frosting!
So many phones. So many places to use my calling card. So why is it no two of them take the same cards or charge the same amount? Will I become a hit and run victim on the information?
Chat members. I'm sorry. Let me just indulge me for a second here. Hang on. Here we go.
Everybody's gone. Computer crazy, boy, won't be long. They'll be replacing bandwidth machines that talk and can think. Everything is cold and calculating, far away from where. Love originated. What can I do? I'd reach out to you by the impulse of love.
Now we're on to something else. Hang on. Now we're on to something else. Well, but we were just about to get to the good part, though. So I mean, you know, I mean. There you go.
My signal of distress. SOS. It's time that we confess. L-O-V-E love. Can't live without you.
It's a great song. It's a great song. I love it. It's great.
1-800-COLLECT on TV. Here's how it works.
Thank you for calling 1-800.
It's uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh, I did the wrong move right there. Where was I? That was Canadian commercials. It was like down here. Fuck, I watched that one. Oh jeez. Oh god, Lois. Hang on. Yeah, it's a shame that whole video is made by, like, an insane evil cult that, like, abused children and families and ruined families, and I think is the reason why, like, Joaquin Phoenix's brother is dead or whatever, and why he's such a fucking weirdo in his own right. It's all because of that fun cult that made the SOS song. If anybody still doesn't know that, that's like pretty known at this point, but yeah, as we're all grooving to Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today. Yeah, evil cult. Not great, but really jamming tunes. You can't deny, you know.
You've seen
all
one
the other brothers can't deny.
Collect on TV. Here's how it works.
Thank you for calling 1-800-COLLECT. Enter the number you wish to call, area code first. Say your name.
Chris.
Please hold while we place your call.
1-800-COLLECT. Dial it today.
Do you know what's best about getting dressed?
2, 3,
You put your arm in your shirt. It won't even hurt.
Oh, good.
You
Just cut off your arm and throw it in the barn and put your arm in your shirt.
goes over your head. We hope you heard what she said. And that's what's best about getting dressed. You put your jacket on right.
And zip it up tight.
Put your legs in your pants. You'll be doing that
Is
dance.
that Rosie and Barbara Streisand? Is that who that is?
Come to Kmart for the whole line of Sesame Street clothes at Kmart's everyday low prices.
And that's what's best about getting dressed.
Whoever it is, they're there. They're certainly doing it.
This is brought to you by the letter K for Kmart.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Rosie.
If your child's cold doesn't slow him down, his cold medicine sure could. So we created non-drowsy Triaminic AM, dye-free cough and cold relief that won't slow kids down.
What is this fucking shit though? Yeah, you get like the orange Triaminic. What is you get like the? Is this like flavorless Triaminic? You get them the orange Triaminic.
Triaminic AM, relief without drowsiness.
Hay fever is rampant. Better stay inside with Dr. Katz.
The one thing that nuns hated being called more than anything else, Doc.
I know nothing about this show except for the one clip from Family Guy where they make fun of the way it looks. I think it was Family Guy. It was. What the fuck is this show? Is this like an Adult Swim show? I'm seeing footage of it. It looks very stoner
Inside
comedy.
with Dr. Katz.
The one thing that nuns hated being called more than anything else, Doc.
It was so
man.
good.
I used to constantly refer to them as Sister My Man, my man, Michael Vincent, my man, Sister My Man.
Well, it looks very stupid, but in the best possible way. I might need to check that out. That looks pretty good.
Big man, pulled by obligation.
Oh, was that the Home Movies guy? Ah, it was Edge, dude. I love Edge. That's great. I didn't know Edge was involved. That's awesome.
Pushed by expectation, escapes into the shadows of the unknown, drawn by the light.
Alright, hang on. I gotta turn on my air conditioner. I thought, you know what? We're gonna go without the air conditioner because it makes a loud noise and it'll be annoying, but that can go fuck itself, frankly. We're turning this back on. There you go. We're good. We're good. And, I guess we'll leave the fan off. We'll try to give you a bit of a break there. It's okay. I'll talk incessantly so as to drown out the horrible noise of the air conditioner in the background. You'll just hear me talking and talking. I won't even play the video. I'm just going to keep on going. I'm just going to keep on going, and I won't stop going, and I won't stop going, and I don't 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 stop going. All right, let's watch
The mysterious red light. Big man stands alone.
Are we advertising now? What's this one? Oh, Coors. Okay, right.
Alone.
Hey, big man, let's get a beer.
Big man realizes alone is overrated.
Mysteriously smooth, red light, big man's beer.
You didn't
Oh, you think you're a fucking big man, huh?
see anything about dancing.
I've been trying to do like busking around Toronto. Not really busking necessarily, but just like playing in public, you know. Just a little activity, a little experiment, if you will. And one time I took my guitar bag off and I start setting it up, and this guy passes by and he just goes, "What are you gonna do? Play a tune?" And I was just like, "Yeah, I mean that's the idea." And he kind of stood there for a second, and then he was like, I guess he didn't. He wasn't interested in the tune, unfortunately. I really thought I was gonna like warm his heart. He didn't seem interested in the tune. It's a shame. It's a shame. It might have changed his whole outlook on life, but
The criminal in question. His accomplice in crime. A woman in danger. A partner in training. A hero in black. The adventure begins. Val Kilmer, Tommy Lee Jones, Jim Carrey, Nicole Kidman.
This movie is so I would argue this movie is worse than Batman and Robin. Everyone hates Batman and Robin. Dogs Eating Dogs 6 hates Batman and Robin. But Batman and Robin is like an anomaly. It's really fucking special in how bad it is. This one, it was like still trying to ride the line where it was like they kind of wanted to still be the, you know, the Michael Keaton Batman or whatever, the Tim Burton movies. So it wasn't full comic book stupid bullshit yet, where everything was like bright neon toy colors, you know. But it was almost that. So it was like the worst of both worlds. This movie, and Val Kilmer is like the worst Batman.
Chris O'Donnell. Batman.
Like this. Yeah, Batman Forever.
Rated PG-13. Now playing at
I got confused for a second. I'm like, wait a second. Was this the other? No, this is Batman Forever. It's no good. It's no good. Val Kilmer. Is it still Tim Burton? I guess. Why was Mazzy Star and PJ Harvey in this movie? Oh yeah, and it had Seal. That's right. It had like a wasn't there like a scene in this movie with like Kiss from a Rose or whatever? U2 with The Offspring? Really? Amazing. I'm just imagining fucking Fade Into You in the Batman movie. This is great. Good soundtrack.
One of the ways Ryder makes your move easier is by having a 24-hour number so you can call us with any questions that come up along the way.
At least Batfleck looks like Bruce Wayne, you know? He got terrible movies to deal with. It's like he's like the Colin Baker of Batman. Well, he also probably didn't give a shit, so there's a bit of a difference there. But I mean, you know, he could have been a great Batman if he got like, if it was him in The Dark Knight instead of Christian Bale doing that horrible voice. I think that would have just made the movie better. Frankly, I maintain that those Dark Knight movies are like kind of insufferable to watch at this point because for some reason they just let him do that awful Batman voice, and I don't know what they were thinking. I mean, it was a little better after the first one, but you watch Batman Begins, good God, it's cringe. It's so... The movie's good, but every time he speaks, holy fuck, cringe. Oh my God, the cringe. So much cringe. Every time.
60 run through Phoenix.
Ryder, we're there when you need us.
Your son is a 3-letter man.
And everybody started doing Batman voice like that. It was terrible. It was so terrible.
Have a Haagen-Dazs. You just found out. Have another. Life is full of moments for enjoying the world's finest ice cream.
Now, is this real ice cream, though? Because now I don't know what to believe. I said earlier that they'll have, like, fake, like, advertisement ice cream where it's actually just, like, mashed potatoes that are meant to look like ice cream. But is this real ice cream? I don't know what to believe. Because it looks like it's just an ice cream bar. It looks good. I want a Haagen-Dazs right now. Is one Haagen-Dazs just like a Haagen-Dazs? I don't know, but I want one.
Bars. Haagen-Dazs. It's just perfect.
Haagen-Dazs.
The world of rock and roll. Drug-induced theatrics. Gratuitous violence. Sex-starved groupies.
Oh my God, this is like what we're about to get into.
You won't find them here. The VH1 Honors with Boys to Men, Vince Gill, Whitney Houston, Annie Lennox, Bette Midler, Smokey Robinson, and the King of Pop, Michael Jackson.
What is with this ad? This is a bad ad. This was the 90s. Rock music was still very popular in the 90s. I can understand maybe... Well, I like clowning on boomer rock, but this is like the negative version of... Like, this is like the reverse of that, the Green Day album that was like, no Swedish songwriters, no trap beats, just rock! And it was like the worst Green Day album, you know? It's like the reverse of that, basically. It's like, no stupid rock band, just pop! Like, this is the 90s. You probably want, like, Soundgarden and Nirvana there, don't you? Okay, I mean...
With hosts Lisa Kudrow and Jennifer Aniston.
Kudrow?
Friends.
Okay.
The VH1
Sure,
Honors,
Friends.
A great concert for a good cause. Thursday at 8...
Good cause? What is this, some Christian pop orchestra? What is happening?
Eastern 5 Pacific on VH1.
Introducing the new scent from Raid.
I smelled the smell.
Liar, you only smelled yourself.
Raid is now unscented! Unscented!
Oh, see, this is wonderful. Look at these look at this. We're already getting funny bad animations. I mean, bad is subjective. This is pretty good. I mean, I like the style. It's almost got, you see the eyes on this character. It's almost got like a bit of like a... Oh, it's like a Disney... Look at the Disney eyes. Those are like Disney-looking eyes. Those are like cartoon eyes, but it's 3D animated. It's like that... Oh, that's a good pause for him. He's coming. He's coming at the gym. It's like that, what's the fucking furry movie with the fox guy? And it's like people love the fucking movie because it's like 3D, but it looks kind of like a 2D animated movie. This is the Raid commercial did it first and did it better.
You only smelled yourself.
Ray is now unscented! Unscented! Unscented!
It mocks me with his lack of smell.
Unscented! Why must you torment me with your killing power?
I love these, like, aristocratic, hedonistic ants. We need an ant who's being fanned and fed grapes. We need... This is great.
I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
Only one insecticide can evoke this much passion from a bug. One scented raid.
Ah, there's no smell of it. S.C. Johnson wax.
No, it's not Fantastic Mr. Fox or Zootopia. It's like The Bad Guys or something. It was from a few years ago. And it was like a fox guy, and people freaked out about how the eyes that the characters had in that movie looked like, you know, a Disney Renaissance movie or something, but it was like a 3D animated film. And the furries fucking loved it. It was from a couple years ago.
Your son is a 3-letter man. Have a Haagen-Dazs. You just found out which 3 letters. Have another.
Eat yourself into a fucking depressive coma because your son is a failure. Your offspring will amount to nothing, and so have you. Eat more fucking Haagen-Dazs, you fat slop.
Life is full of moments for enjoying the world's finest ice cream bars. Haagen-Dazs. It's just perfect.
Haagen-Dazs, because you're worthless.
From across the seas, Bex delivers...
We really need to get into the era, because we've had, like, you know, we got, like, toxic positivity is kind of the vibe now. Everybody has to be nice about everything all the time. In the 90s, it was all, like, apathy. We really need to get into the era of, like, just making fun of the audience. Just like, fuck you! What's wrong with you, you piece of shit? Drink our beer. Cunt, what's the fucking problem? Bitch, you wanna fight? You just sell them the beer. You just, like, threaten people into drinking your product, you know? That'd be great.
The grand tradition and taste of the German art of brewing.
Oh, I don't want the taste of the German anything, honestly. Yeah, that's how I'm going to advertise. That's how we should advertise the podcast, as being extremely aggressive and telling people that we're going to, like, kill their dog if they don't listen.
Bex, the #1 imported German beer.
I know where your mom lives, you fuck. We could direct advertisements to, like, people with names. Just be like, yeah, hey, Kyle. Yeah, Kyle. Yeah, I know all about what happened last fucking year, Kyle. You better fucking listen to the podcast.
To create the perfect home office, you need a printer, a scanner, a fax modem, a plain paper fax, a copier, and a telephone. Or
like a Neil
the
Breen
new multi-pass document processing system from Canon. It's the 6 most important pieces of office equipment next to your PC, plus software to run it. With a few clicks of your mouse, you can fax and print and scan. And
I remember watching the old movie, I think it was The Invisible Man or whatever. It had, it was the one with Chevy Chase as, like, the Invisible Man. And, he had this line at one point in the movie where he was like, I can work anywhere in the world with a fax and a phone. And this was already in, like, 2004 or something. I see this movie on TV with my dad, and I'm like, wow, that's aged a bit, hasn't it? Now we're watching this great fax. Do people still fax? I guess they do in, like, businesses and stuff, but not a lot of home faxing is happening these days. It used to be such a deal, but we stopped with the faxing. I don't know. I guess everything's digital now.
phone. It even makes copies. Multipass is everything you need next to your PC. Everything.
Let's go! Come on!
You're sightseeing with your family, and you're the picture of boredom.
Great shot, right here.
Oh, honey, we need a picture of all of us. Dad, excuse me.
Would you take a picture of us?
I'll just be over there.
I just have to go eat my Twix away from my family.
When you take a time...
I have to go secretly eat a Twix away from my family. I mean, you look at these sort of ads, and it's like it's an innocuous ad. It's just an ad. Don't think about it. But if you do think about it, it's like, what's so wrong with this woman and her family? Like, she can't just eat a Twix near them? Like, just take a second? How... You're, like, taking photos and stuff. Just eat a Twix like, in 5 minutes. You'll have a time for a break. You need to, like, break off from your fucking community and find a dark corner where you can eat your Twix in private, like it's a secret act. It's a profane, indecent display that you must hide from God.
Now take a Twix with chewy caramel twice.
Those are very large Twix.
When you take a time out...
Did they feminize the Twix? Because the Twix is, if this is true, the Twixes used to be a lot bigger.
Now take a Twix with chewy caramel twice. Milk chocolate twice.
Shrinkflation.
And that great cookie crunch twice.
Yeah.
So take a time out times 2.
Let me show you.
Time out for Twix.
Where's Michelle?
Michelle's eating a Twix. She's too fed
First
up.
came iced tea in cans, then bottles. Then along comes the iced teapot, and you realize, hey, I can make this stuff at home whenever I want. Try new flavors.
And now nothing matters anymore.
Serve it to my friends. Yeah, the iced teapot. It's your taste, make it your tea.
The iced teapot.
It's powerful enough to reduce cooling bills by up to 40%. Strong enough to move 9,500 cubic feet of air
It's
per
gonna be like
minute.
a riddle or something, isn't it? No, okay,
Still,
it's a ceiling fan.
The Hunter ceiling fan is the quietest thing in the room.
Amazing. It's just such a quaint time. You would never see a televised advertisement that's filmed and has like a narrator, like an announcer for a ceiling fan. You're getting like a fucking banner ad at best. Maybe a YouTube sponsor, but not a TV ad. Wow. The 90s were really special.
Hunter. Quiet for life.
That baby is like 30 now.
A customized 1947 Harley Davidson, about $15,000. The Big Twin Shaver, about 35 cents. What do they have in common? They're both worth every penny.
I love this is an ad for like the shitty dollar store razors that you get. This isn't one of those like Gillette. I mean, this is another one where it's like you get those still, right? You get those ads where it's like the guy and he's like really wet. His whole face is, he's like a can of fucking Coke. His whole face is just fucking dripping, and he's got like, and he's like chiseled and he's shaving. And he's got like the super cool razor that's got like 75 different blades on it. And it's got like a bunch of cushions around the side or whatever the fuck. And it's like extremely over-designed. And the blades die in like 10 minutes and you have to go buy new blades. And you still see those. But you never see an ad for this like shitty dollar store fucking... It's so 90s, man. I love it. You never get that now. When are you? This is such a ubiquitous part of life, and no one needs to advertise to people that you can buy the dollar store shaving razors that have like one blade and cut your face to hell. No one needs to advertise those. That goes without saying. That's like saying fucking, hey, dingus, drink water. You know?
Some people can't afford to worry about the fuel in their tank. And when it comes to consistency and quality, their demands are among the toughest in the world. That's why most major domestic and international airlines depend on Citgo. And with more than 13,000 locations across America, you can depend on Citgo too. Citgo, the sign of quality.
Citgo is a fucking terrible name for... How did you guys have that? Whatever this company is has been bought or merged into something else by this point, I'm sure of it. Or at least they've changed the fucking name. Because what the fuck are we doing with Citgo? That's not... That's a terrible name for whatever you're selling. It's like a gas station? I mean, and I thought Sunoco was shit. I mean, at least it's nowhere... It's no Obama gas station. Now, that's all I'll say.
This germ phobia
Still sit-go? Here we got more Dr.
My mother.
Cat.
She's so neurotic. She puts down toilet paper on the seat, even at our relative's house, at the dinner table.
Watch Dr. Katz Sundays at 10:30
Why are they all squiggly, though?
p.m. only at Comedy Central.
I'm not complaining, I'm just asking.
Here's a love poem.
Oh no, it's A-Log doing his comedy routine. Everybody leave, Jesus Christ.
Why I love my gangster bitch girlfriend.
Oh no.
I took her hand in mine. I looked her in the eyes and said, I want you to be my wife, my love, my mate for life. She said, nigga, please, and stabbed me in the face.
You always see it coming. I mean, I guess we didn't really see it coming this time. What advertisement is this?
That's why I love my gangster bitch girlfriend.
Let's hear this whole piece of art again. This is this guy's poem here. We gotta hear the whole thing.
Here's a love poem. It's called Why I Love My Gangster Bitch Girlfriend. I took her hand in mine. I looked her in the eyes and said, I want you to be my wife, my love, my mate for life. She said, nigga, please, and stabbed me in the face. That's why I love my gangster bitch girlfriend.
You could have made it rhyme and said, like, stab me in the face with a knife. Rhyme knife with wife. He didn't try to do that. I guess it's better that he didn't. That would have been pretty trite. So he allegedly did this in front of an audience of black people. This seems probably like... I mean, is this real? This is a very bizarre moment, because it feels like a fake comedy routine, but who would... What is the advertisement for? Is this just for a real... I like the one guy in the audience, by the way, who was really not having it.
My gangster bitch girlfriend.
You see this one guy here? Keep your eyes on this guy. Most people in the crowd seem to be really loving it, but this one gentleman here... Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Not fond.
Drop the dead.
Okay, this is Jeff Ross, a Comedy Central roaster. Okay. Yeah, that probably is, like, not a real... It's probably fake audience footage, right? Because it doesn't feel like a real stand-up routine that he did, but...
Donkey. A funeral for...
What was that advertising? Was it just for him? It was just a general Comedy Central ad, I guess. Okay. It really wasn't very funny. I mean... You know, I mean, whatever, mean words, but it was... I think the only part of it that was supposed to be funny was that it was a white guy saying the word. So that's, I mean, and I guess she stabs him. Is that what's funny? Because she's a gangsta bitch, so she stabs him. It's not a very good joke, but we're supposed to... That's supposed to be a promotional thing for Comedy Central. That's
four-legged friend? An unspeakable sexual
So now
act.
what's happening here? What is going on in the 90s?
Drop the dead donkey. A funeral for a four-legged friend? An unspeakable sexual act? Comedy Central's newest sitcom. From the network that brought you Absolutely Fabulous, it's Drop the Dead Donkey. Watch it.
Who the fuck? What is this? AIDS. What is this?
Monday nights.
Who's ever heard of this? Literally what?
Fab at Comedy Central.
Drop the Dead Donkey.
So much bizarre humor that if you've got...
The world of MST, Fruitopia, Neil Patrick... Oh my god, we went too far back. This is too much.
That sort of mentality for it, then you'll get a lot out of it.
Don't touch that dial.
I don't even know what he was advertising. Fruitopia?
So much bizarre humor that if you've got that sort of mentality for it.
For what? MST? 3K? What?
Much.
Fab at Comedy Central.
So much bizarre humor that if
What?
you've got that sort of mentality for
I don't
it,
know what we're talking about.
then you'll get a lot out of it.
I don't know what's going on!
Don't touch that dial. It's the final season of Absolutely Fabulous and not a moment too soon for Safi.
For heaven's sake, you're ready.
This seems like a normal 90s TV show. I'm not confused by this. Okay.
It's too tight and your paper's too loose.
See the beginning of the end. Watch the final season of Absolutely Fabulous. Mondays at 8 here at Comedy Central.
Comedy Central seemed like it was really fucking popping off in the 90s. They had some weird fucking shit. Anything could happen on Comedy Central at any time. That's great.
A radical experiment.
An extraterrestrial sequence of DNA.
A scientific achievement.
This growth is amazing.
A military cover-up.
She's good.
Contact.
Monumental threat.
You created a monster.
Alien
now you want us
3?
to kill it.
Of our time.
Oh, God.
Twister?
Species.
Oh, Species. Okay. Sure.
Starts Friday.
Who's in this? Michael Madsen. Oh, it's got a real cast to it and everything. Wow.
July 7th at theaters everywhere.
How about that?
One of the ways Ryder makes your move easier is with a computerized reservation system that makes short work of paperwork. Because the sooner you get your move started, the sooner you're finished. Ryder, we're there when you need us.
Ryder, I barely know her.
Julia Murray is doing something her allergies and the pollen never let her do before. She's watching one of the finest 9-year-olds ever to play the game. Thanks to Benadryl, the histamine blocker. It actually blocks the histamine that triggers allergic reactions.
It is funny, it's just like, again, there's some of these things that have just become so ubiquitous. It's like people, I guess generally speaking, everyone knows. Enough people, maybe, I guess, know what an antihistamine is. And they're like they don't need to really advertise it, really, either, do they? I mean, like Benadryl, do you still get a Benadryl ad or anything like that? Maybe a little bit, maybe here and there. But it's like, I feel like that, you used to get a lot more of that kind of thing, and now it's just kind of like, people are gonna fucking buy an antihistamine. They're sneezing, they're gonna go buy a Benadryl. That's just the way it fucking is. It's like, I don't know. But I guess you still see advertisements for Lysol and shit like that, so, I mean, you'd think everyone would kind of know that, oh, Kleenexes? I can blow my nose? Oh, wow.
Take Benadryl and take back your life. And try Benadryl Dye-Free, the allergy medication with no artificial colors or dyes.
You're watching Mystery Science Theater 3000, the Comedy Central.
Yeah, MST. Okay, so I guess that would have probably been Neil Patrick Harris commenting on behalf of Fruitopia, I guess. Talking about MST 3000, I guess. Sure. Sure. I guess that was on. Man, this is a banging fucking. You watch Saturday Night Live, you get MST, you get another Saturday Night Live, you get some stand-up, you get Benny Hill. Damn. What the fuck's on Comedy Central now? 78 reruns of South Park?
Central. At 2, relive the 70s with a classic episode of Saturday Night Live.
Hey! Your plane landed on time in Chicago. Have some Haagen-Dazs. Your luggage landed...
Your plane flew into a building. Have a Haagen-Dazs.
Ahead of schedule in Bolivia. Have some more. Life is full of moments for enjoying the world's finest ice cream. Haagen-Dazs.
You see that right there, chat members. You see that right there? Delicious spoonful of mashed potatoes. That's what that probably is. Or maybe it's like eggs or something. I mean, what do we think that is? It's probably mashed potatoes, from what I've heard. It's definitely not real ice cream. That much is sure. But it's like, it's probably, maybe it could be like a rice thing? I don't know. It's whatever it is, it's a disgusting fucking abomination that's meant to trick you into thinking it's real food. There's a science fiction concept for you. It's like advertisement food. It's like coming to life in some way. I don't know. It's gonna kill you. Something. There's something there.
Haagen-Dazs. It's just perfect.
It's too lumpy to be ice cream.
So you think all iced teas are the same? Let's take a blind taste test and listen. Try this.
Cool dubbing.
Think all iced teas are the same. Let's take a blind taste test and listen.
That's definitely that guy's voice.
Try this first.
I mean, it might be that guy's voice, but it's not that guy's voice then.
Iced tea. Now try this one.
Yeah. That's a really good yeah sound effect. That's like, you guys ever play Rayman 1 when you finish a level? There is this, like, I guess it's probably from like a sample pack or something. It's probably, you probably find it in tons of music from that era. But it's just Rayman going like, yeah! You need some brains, you need to do something with this yeah.
And listen. Try this first iced tea.
No one.
Now try this one.
Well, yeah, you get this fucking iced tea, and this is what it's all about.
This one.
That transitions nicely into some kind of song you could start where you like fuse it with the fucking. There's like some E-piano happening there.
Sounds like a winner. In a blind taste test, Nestea beat Lipton by a sound margin.
It's like a proto Old Spice ad. Like, I'm on a bike. Drink Old Spice. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Al. I man the beach. And man, what a...
Oh boy, this guy supports white supremacy and doesn't even recognize it. Well, maybe he does.
Beach. And man, what a beach. 23 miles up. A few years ago.
I gotta give it to this compilation, by the way. I'm seeing very few advertisements that I've seen before. This is a good compilation. A lot of this is stuff I've never seen before. This is great.
Bing, bang, boom. All new stuff. It's new! 2-night hotel packages starting at just $69, including rental car and money-saving bonuses. Unbelievable! Air-inclusive packages also available on US Air, Carnival, Continental, and Delta Airlines. Call 1-800-22-SUNNY for reservations or information.
Fort Lauderdale is, of course, full of conservative white people. The scum of the earth.
Greater Fort Lauderdale. It's perfect.
With Ryder, you can drive off with great rates. So whether it's cross-town or cross-country, don't make a move without calling Ryder first. Call 1-800-GO-RYDER.
O.J. Simpson has a book.
Fine, okay. If you need me to, I'll go Ryder, I guess. I don't have any real fucking... I'm not really invested in this, but if it's a pressing need, all right, I'll do it.
Out. I think the dedication is in questionable taste. It says, to my ex-wife, without whom none of this would have been possible. So
Watch the sensitive insights of Bill Maher on Politically Incorrect. Weeknights at 11 here at Comedy Central.
Bill Maher, you can get the real politically incorrect. Ooh. Bill Maher. He's a great individual, Bill Maher, because no one likes him. I don't think anyone's a fan of Bill Maher. As far as I've ever known of Bill Maher, I've just known that most people don't like him. On all sides of whatever spectrum you fucking look at it from, including autism. People just don't like Bill Maher, especially autism, because he made some weird comments about Marvel after Stan Lee died. Specifically about Stan Lee, too. Not the best, whatever he is. I don't know what he is. Just TV asshole politics man. No one likes him. I don't know how he has a career. It's crazy. It's like it's like someone more disliked generally on all sides of whatever equation than like Glenn Beck. Good for him. I mean,
you like to see Politically Incorrect
Rush
with
Limbaugh?
Bill Maher
Wow.
Comedy Central up close and personal? For tickets to be in the Politically Incorrect with Bill Maher studio audience.
Aiden says, I don't want to meet a fan of Bill Maher because it's just Bill Maher. Yeah.
Just call 212-512-8959.
I don't think I want to be part of the Bill Maher studio audience.
We've got good news and bad news. The good news is we're premiering a brand new season of Absolutely Fabulous. The bad news? It's the final season.
Oh no.
All your questions will be answered, like what's up with Bubble? What's with Grandma's rubber gloves?
Oh, that's all of my questions are good. Well, okay, I have one question. Is one of the ladies on this show Donna Noble? Is this like an early Catherine Tate role? Because I could swear one of them looks like Catherine Tate.
And what the hell is this?
If you ever mention this to anyone, I'll kill you right here.
See the beginning of the end. Watch the final season of Absolutely Fabulous.
You know, I'd watch this, sure.
Mondays at 8 here.
It seems like Comedy Central in the 90s had a real fucking scattershot. Like, you got white guys saying N-word, you got just, you know, stand-up comedy, you got MST3K, British sitcoms. Like, it's a real, I mean, I think I would watch most of that, actually. Especially the white guy saying the N-word.
Central.
French and Saunders? I don't know
6
that.
months ago, Joanne Spears broke her leg playing soccer far from home. Fortunately, the Spears Blue Cross and Blue Shield plan provides immediate access.
What do you mean playing soccer far from home? How far was she? Was she like in Kuwait or something? Where was she?
Access to quality medical care nationwide, in the hospital or out. No questions asked, No paperwork to fill out. No added
no background checks even?
costs. Just the kind of care that helped Joanne feel a little closer to home. Blue Cross.
Yeah, she was currently stationed in Norway at the time, so it's a good thing that she was able to have that small comfort.
And Blue Shield. Local plans with healthcare options as diverse as their communities. Accepted coast to coast as America's unrivaled symbols of healthcare coverage. If you can catch her, ask her. Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Live long, live well.
Prosper and whatnot.
Credit line has nothing to do with your value as a person, okay? Sure, Gold MasterCard has a credit line of at least $5,000, but that doesn't make you a better person. Well, I don't know. Maybe it does. I mean, if knowing that no Gold card is more accepted on the planet lets you relax and just have fun, then yeah, I suppose it could have some effect.
I like this commercial that's basically directly telling you you will be a less worthwhile human being if you don't buy our product, if you don't have our card, if you don't get our credit card, you're a worse human being. That's what this commercial is saying. It's great. This is what I'm saying. This is what we need more of, is just directly, you will never have children or have anyone who loves you if you don't buy, and if you do have kids, they're gonna die. Buy our product! Buy our shit!
You can use your Gold MasterCard at cash machines all over the world, so you can get money in drachmas or lire or seashells, so you can tip generously. Which any waiter will tell you is the true measure of how good a person you are. Gold
You see, exactly. Exiled Postman with 1174.
There's something soothing about watching old obscure media like this. It's like going to visit Grandpa for the afternoon and listening to him talk about the old days, and suddenly you hear the N-word. Yeah.
Just randomly, you just get a little N-word action,
MasterCard. It's more than
everyone likes a little bit of N-word action.
Card. It's smart money.
Picture this. Julia Louis-Dreyfus creating the perfect home. Princess Di dressing for revenge.
Okay, better yet, picture me with a Kodak.
Christy Brinkley exploring a new life. Picture In Style, a magazine celebrating the lives of the world's most famous faces. New from the publishers of People. Get in style today.
Oh, so these are the people that make humans. This is great.
The television event of November. Earth 2, NBC next Sunday.
Earth 2?!
It's the scariest Halloween.
They made Earth 2 before they made Sex 2. That's crazy. Wait, what was that? I wanted to see more of that.
NBC next Sunday. It's the scariest Halloween surprise.
Dude, I want to see that ad! Come on, that would have been the best ad so far. What was that? Why'd you cut that one off? Halloween ad.
From News Center 4, this is your 24-hour news service.
Good evening, everyone. Francisco Duran is due in court tomorrow morning. He'll be arraigned in the shooting at the White House Saturday. Secret Service agents say he's expressionless, refusing to say why he did it. And 3 men are missing in the bay tonight. Their fishing boat sank earlier today in strong winds.
This isn't really TV advertisement. It's just some people died 30 years ago.
Help complimentary, of course, at Emporium.
Thursday on ER. 2 sisters face a family crisis, and a nurse must make a painful choice. ER returns with an all-new episode.
This is some sexy medical drama,
NBC
folks.
Thursday. Elijah Wood and Kevin Costner in the story of a brother, a sister, and the father who was their hero. The War, rated PG-13.
I think I would be pretty annoyed if I watched a movie called The War and it was like that. I think I would be pretty... I don't think I would enjoy watching a movie called The War that had that vibe about it. I don't know.
Starts Friday.
The War.
My mom goes to work and I go to school, so we're real busy in the
Mom goes twerk?
morning. Sometimes I lose stuff, but we always find it. And even when we're
except my dad.
Sorry, we still make instant Quaker oatmeal. It's really fast. Mom likes it because it warms me up. I like it.
But it doesn't warm up the fucking hole in her heart.
Because I like it.
Low-fat, whole-grain, instant Quaker oatmeal instead of cold cereal.
My keys.
For moms who have a lot of love.
Here, Mom.
But not a lot of time.
Every company has an Edwina,
The planner, the organizer, the one who
Someone says Alex Kingston, the daughter of Doctor Who, was in ER. I don't think that's exactly who that character is, but it's pretty confusing, so I don't blame you for not necessarily understanding that. I think it would be pretty fucking weird, actually, if that's who that character was. However, David Tennant is in real life married to the daughter of Peter Davison, the Fifth Doctor, and that actress is also his daughter, allegedly. Not really, but in an episode she plays his daughter, so it's weird. David Tennant is currently embroiled in some sort of bizarre Doctor Who themed, like, I don't know, incestuous Illuminati thing. It's very odd. It's
your packages.
Very odd.
Only today, she's out sick.
If you think about it, he is his own wife's father. If you think about it, it's not good.
And you have to track them yourself. Luckily, she uses UPS. Just pop in our tracking software and you'll know when your package
Thank God she's not a fucking thought. She uses UPS.
was delivered and who signed for it in seconds. Now, if only you could use it to find the bathroom key.
This is what happens when Mulder and Scully leave their boss alone.
When you're the eyes and ears of a million people, you can't let your stomach get in the way. So I carry Snickers.
Roasted peanuts, milk,
See,
chocolate.
I mean, this one's not a great ad either, but it's probably a little bit less weird, and it's not even like it's insensitive. There's just something about that ad where it was firefighters saving lives and then hard cut to Snickers. I don't know what the feeling was. There's something off about that, though. This is, like, not a great ad, but at least it doesn't have that.
Caramel. Snickers satisfies.
NBC's Sunday Night Movie will return following these messages.
Yeah, you keep the Snickers in any sort of pocket, it's gonna melt. I don't know if they made different types of fucking chocolate back then that was less melty, but I think it's not a great idea. You keep the Snickers in your pocket. I mean, maybe if you're you got like several layers between you and your body heat and your fucking... If you're wearing like an outer raincoat, you could maybe keep it in one of your pockets. I don't know. Breast pocket, though? Not a good idea.
In the new Mazda Millennia, you'll find out what a luxury car costs when you're not asked to pay for a luxury division.
It must have been really difficult to sell cars in the decade when all the cars looked like this. This was the worst decade for cars. I mean, like, they just all looked like this. What was going on in the 90s? Why did they all have the most boring... it kind of has the same, like, silhouette of, like, a 50s car, but it's at, like, a weird angle, so it doesn't really... It's just, like, the shittiest, ugliest... It's like a Russian fucking... It's a terrible car. You never want a fucking Corsica or something. You don't want a Grand Am.
Luxury car costs when you're not asked to pay for a luxury division and all that overhead. The new $26,000 Millennia from Mazda. They say money will go farther in the new Millennia, and apparently it's true, because you can...
The other side of the car. Someone fucked up the paint job, so this side it's like red, the other side it's...
lease one for just $349 a month and $1,000 down. The new Millennia from Mazda.
Every day you have it black with sugar, with cream. You call it Joe, you call it Java. In the morning...
I think it's the video that's choppy like this. I don't think it's me.
On the
I don't think it's you either.
road at the office. Now, imagine new flavored ground coffee from Hills.
See, what they did was they made the other coffee appear choppy and ugly.
You call it Joe, you call it Java.
Like, this is the bad coffee, so it's at a lower frame rate.
In the morning, on the road at the office.
But then we pause, and then now we get the good new coffee.
Imagine new flavored ground coffee from Hills Brothers.
It's at a higher frame rate. It's not even like the video sucks. They deliberately made the shitty coffee that's the not good coffee. They made it at a lower frame rate. That's persnickety advertising right there. Someone came up with that one, and you know what? Maybe it worked.
French vanilla. Enticing
Light Town
hazelnut.
coffee.
Rich Irish cream. New Hills Brothers flavored ground coffee. It's everything you imagine coffee could be.
Nice music.
Lately, Mike and I have been driving around, trying to find the perfect house. It's going to have a fenced-in yard and a little garden. And inside, we want lots of windows, hardwood floors.
Hopefully no ghosts.
And a big brick fireplace.
And no ghosts.
I just know we're going to find it. I know it.
At Fannie Mae, we're the nation's largest source of funds for mortgage lenders. Call us for a free guide to get you started on the path to home ownership.
Well, yes, welcome. This is a lovely house. No one died here.
The all-new Mazda Protege has
God, they're all so... This is multiple different cars, too, and they all look the same.
Path to home ownership.
I mean, you could say it's all just Mazda.
The all-new Mazda.
But, like, look at this fucking... It looks exactly the same as the other two Mazdas.
The Protege has a remarkably big interior.
The advertisement is even the same.
After all, it's bigger inside than a Honda Civic.
It's bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. Wow.
Bigger than a Nissan Altima. Even bigger than a 5 Series BMW. In fact, the only thing that's small about the Protege is its introductory lease price. The all-new Mazda Protege. Lease a well-equipped...
I don't know why it's in a church. I don't know why it's in the cloister room.
Protege DX for just $179 a month and $1,000 down.
The Senate race and a new poll. The story at 11.
It's 1954 at the University of Milan, and
literally 1954.
A young man...
there's a great video I saw recently. I think it came out the other day. Someone posted it on the Discord, and they were like, I bet Claw would like this video, and I saw it, and I was just like, indeed. It was from Raymundo 2021-12, as in the Rush album. I don't know if that's related, but it was about the word unalive, and how we need to stop talking about unaliving oneself and committing toaster bath and all these super cool things that we say now. And it was a cool video. It was a little normie, though, so at one point it makes out as if, like... So there was this book called 1984. It was released, and it was like, man... Yeah, I think most people know about 1984, but it's good. It's good that the normies that are, like, unaware of literally 1984 are gonna know that saying Kermit's teen sewer slide is like, it's funny occasionally, but it's not really... People are using that kind of vernacular in, like, real language. In real videos where they're talking about dead people and fucking true crime, they'll be talking about Kermitting sewer slide, and it's like, it's enough already. It's just enough already. Anyway, so last night, I was watching a Doctor Who episode from the 80s called Paradise Towers, where it features, among other things, cannibal old ladies, a cowardly action hero named Pex, a color gang of... competing color gangs of hip slang lingo talking young girls, a Nazi guy, a giant evil furnace robot that eats people, and killer robots also. Just killer robots also. It's a great episode. It's so bad, but it's also really funny. Anyway, so the color gangs called Red Kangs or Blue Kangs or Yellow Kangs, they actually say the word unalive frequently in the episode. It was one of the many things that is now making this one of my favorite classic Doctor Who serials. I watched the whole thing. It was fantastic. They just kept talking about how the caretakers unalived one of our Kangs. They unalived her. They unalived her. They really did, and they had like a funeral for her where they were saying talking about the unalived Kang. It's and she was Kang's too, if you think about it. So bottom of the end of the day, bottom line, you gotta watch Paradise Towers from Sylvester McCoy era. It's great.
Gets a C in mathematics, which causes him to lose his scholarship and take up sidewalk drawing, which spawns a worldwide movement in art that inspires a burgeoning painter, which leads to the opening at the museum that caused the traffic jam that's making you late for work. With all that can go wrong
I thought we were selling that red car for a second, but I guess not.
in your day, isn't it nice to know you can depend on your Honda Civic?
We are. Okay, see, I knew we had to be because look at all the other drab, ugly cars. But then the Honda Civic. See, it's red, so it's a good car. Again, it looks identical to the fucking Mazdas, though. It looks exactly the same. They all look the same. Every fucking, like, sedan. This was just, they had to have this exact appearance. And nowadays, it's the same. They don't look like this anymore, but every car still looks the same. They've all... It's like how every house is, like, obligatorily forced by guidelines and law to, like, have the same exact layout, or else it's, like, against the law or something. It's like if the cars don't all look identical to one another at any given point in time, then the fucking universe falls apart. It's the end of existence as
With all that can go wrong in your day,
they all look
it's
same.
nice to know you can depend on your Honda Civic.
Now, Ultima 2 creates the fragrance that's too sexy. New Head Over Heels.
Too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt.
What a great
so
song.
sexy it hurts.
Head Over Heels, the new fragrance from Ultima 2.
I'm too sexy.
You know, it's funny, you think of, like, the old-fashioned days when we were more prudish. I feel like you wouldn't get away with this one. I mean, this is just some ladies, some lady kind of dancing or whatever. It's nothing too bad. But I feel like you wouldn't see this one. Maybe it's not fair to say you wouldn't get away with it. I don't know what... It's like, you'd probably get away with it, but fewer people would be inclined to sell in this method. It would be viewed as, like, objectifying or dated or whatever. It's like, I don't know, we really have become a lot more prudish if you think about it in a certain way. It's like, you used to be able to get just basically sex. Just two people fucking to sell some fucking clothes or whatever.
It hurts.
Head Over Heels, the new
What is this? It's a fragrance, right.
from Ultima 2.
It's a sexy fragrance, so...
Sexy for my head, what you think about
I guess it's fair. I mean, you probably see some stuff like this, but it feels like I'm surprised by how much less prudish some of these ads are. You see some of them. I mean, there was the guy who just said the N-word, and that was the joke. So, like, I don't know. Apparently, TV in the 90s was a lot more loosened up than we maybe are thinking that it maybe was. I don't know.
Fragrance be too sexy? Yes. New Head Over Heels
Ultima
from
2,
Ultima 2.
apparently. I don't know.
Book of Beauty is your 6-piece gift with a $15 Ultima 2 purchase.
Ultima 2 is the name of your... Really? That's the Ultima 2. It's like a Roman numeral, too. Is this a joke? Is this like a fake advertisement for the game Ultima 2? It's not. This is the 90s. That was the 80s. But Ultima is a famous RPG series, and I think that used Roman numerals as well. So there is both a role-playing game called Ultima 2, as well as a fucking cologne for women named Ultima 2. Or I guess that's the company?
Ultima 2.
Oh, yes.
Book of Beauty is your 6-piece gift with a $15 Ultima 2 purchase. Available at JCPenney.
There was a lawsuit?
Buy 3 packs of Polaroid Instant Film between now and December 31st, and we guarantee you a great holiday. And on top of that, we'll give you back $5. See your local retailer for details.
I mean, that's such a great ad. I love this ad. There's just some fucking deer. I guess because holiday, so it's just reindeer. That's all you need. This is such a stupid fucking ad. This is great. I love it. It's like Paradise Towers. It's so dumb. It works perfectly. Why reindeer? Why? Why is it just a Sonic 2 split screen fucking multiplayer level where there's reindeer on the top and there's Polaroid on the bottom? Who thought this would fucking... No wonder Polaroid died a slow death. No wonder. But I love it, though. It's a great ad. I would buy a Polaroid. I mean, the stupid plebs wouldn't, but I'm smart. I would buy a Polaroid.
We'll give you back $5. See your local retailer for details.
They're bucks? Oh, I get it. They're $5. I get it. They're $5. That's so, I guess that makes more sense. I guess that does. Do people know about bucks, though? I mean, yeah, I guess it's a buck. It just looks like a fucking reindeer. Is this not a holiday ad?
Buy Buy 3 packs of Polaroid instant film between now and December 31st, and
This is a holiday ad. It's a terrible holiday ad, actually. This is fucking horrendous. I mean, yes, I'm stupid and I didn't get the Bucks pun. That's fair. However, you've conflated Bucks with reindeer now. I'm thinking holiday. I'm thinking reindeer. I don't know fucking... I don't know deer fucking physiognomy or whatever the shit. It just looks like reindeer to me. I see ribbon down here. I'm like, oh, this is a reindeer thing, but it's a Bucks joke. You've really mixed up your. They needed to tighten up the graphics on level 3.
we guarantee you a great holiday. And on top of that, we'll give you back $5. See your local retailer for details.
That's good.
I was shocked to learn that most ordinary credit cards charge interest from the moment you buy something.
I hope this lady's a better person because of her credit card.
If you carry a balance as little as $1. Thankfully, American Express has introduced a new credit card called the Optima True Grace Card. You get
the Optima too.
Interest-free grace period on each new purchase, even when you carry a balance. It's a good thing.
But don't just throw away your old credit cards. Recycle them. I'm retiling my pool.
Apply today and cut your interest charges.
NBC Sunday Night Movie will return.
Oh, good. Another Sunday night movie. Well, I think that's fine for commercials. We're good on commercials here. Thank you, everybody, for watching the commercials. I'll catch up on a few super chats here, and then we're going to get into some strange animations. We'll watch another Mind's Eye, I think. I think it's high time for a Mind's Eye. I opened the stream with the Armageddon song and that other one. Hopefully we can get some new cool Mind's Eye bangers. But let me take a look here. In fact, we got some great music for while I do it. This is Moonbase from Thomas Dolby. This is from The Gate to the Mind's Eye. Let me see here. We got $5 from Commander Quat. How's my favorite hipster leaf doing today? Oh, I'm okay. I'm toward the end game of SMT5. It's really happening. I'm gonna have to stream it again because somebody made that art for me, so I feel bad I haven't streamed it again, but I should. Toward the end of it, I'm right outside of the building where the final boss is gonna allegedly happen. I feel like I've got a bit more to go after this, but allegedly it's all about to go down. 6 months member, EC winner. Check out this channel someday for neat synth 80s audio tapes. Sounds of the Dawn. Thank you very much for helping me through some real tough times, DD. Well, no problem. Sorry about the tough times. Sounds of the Dawn. Alright. I walk the road to dawn, so that sounds good to me. The Dawn. This reminded me of sounds from the supermarket. Sounds of the Dawn. Oh, it's like Terminal Passage, but for like new age ambient stuff. Is Terminal Passage the name of it? Hang on. Is that who I'm thinking of? Yes, yeah. Terminal Passage is the channel you want. That's basically like that, but he does like, well, I say he, I don't know. They do like jazz fusion stuff and jazz and some weird prog and stuff like that. But this looks interesting. I mean, I don't know. I'm not necessarily jonesing for, well, some of this sounds cool. I mean, some of these albums, you see them and it's like, wow, the album, I'm being sold on the album. Because honestly, I've been watching so much classic Doctor Who lately, I'm looking for more weird synth bullshit. That's kind of like, Tangerine Dreamish, like 80s Doctor Who theme kind of feeling. If I could find something like that, that would be just tops. So this seems a bit like that. 9 months member Folger Kelly, thank you very much. Claw, I'm out to dinner with my mom tonight. Please, you cannot forget my pride. It's so fucking funny. Well, I don't know if we'll get to that one because I want to focus on the Mind's Eye stuff, and I don't want to go too long tonight. But I've got a lot of options for shitty animated stuff. There's YouTube channels, there's stuff like this. So we'll get to it eventually. That's a popular one. People have talked about that one. Like, that one's got a lot of views on it. It might still be good. I know that our drawings or whatever, that one was also pretty popular. There was a few videos about that. That was a worthwhile viewing experience. Although, to my understanding, you did lie to me about it having pirate action. But yeah, at some point we can look at that. 3 months membership from Arachnadroid. Thank you. £2 from Niall Scott. Hero Quest UK ad is a Hood classic. Hoot wireless, Hoot wireless. I saw Hood classic. I thought Hoot. Well, you know, not this time, but I'd like to do more like this at some point. This is such an easy-going kind of fucking stream, you know. This needs to be worked into the rotation a little bit more. $2 from HG Mick Cartoons. I do animation on my channel. Please don't watch them. Alright, you got it. $2 from Tivy2Vs. You need to watch Dorbies and Gaithor's Pond. That's on the list. Yeah, the what is that, like the racist, Veggie Tales or something? I saw it on your list. I'm familiar. Frenchy French with the $5. Sushi, but it's in hiragana. I can read those. Thank you. $2.94 from Exiled Postman. The source will flow. You know, it really will. The eternity courses through our veins. So that's the important thing to remember. $2 from Dr. Grubius. Why aren't we watching Canadian commercials? Because I feel like I've done Canadian commercials before. That's terribly boring at this point. We needed Japanese and weird 90s commercials from like local channels and from Comedy Central or whatever. This was a good mix of commercials. I don't think I remember a single one I saw tonight. These were all new. I was really anticipating getting another repeat of the fucking girl with the Chef Boyardee. But I love Chef! That girl is going to have mental problems. She's going to be in a fucking asylum. She will be hospitalized because it all started with her saying, but I don't know how this can got to me, and the mom knows that she just stole it. And you know what? She probably fucking did just steal it, but she's crazy. And so the ad is just like, it's like a cinematic representation of the can. Just like, you know, it's like her explanation in her brain for how it got to her. She just fucking stole it. Frankly, I'm on the side of fuck that whole thing. That whole scam. That little girl stole the fucking can. Fuck, it's a scam. Anyways. What are we listening to? Oh. Okay, now we're just doing Red Vox. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Sure, we'll do some Red Vox. That's a little loud, though. $2 from... $5 from Big Jack Films. Evening, Deadwing Dork. My new episode premieres at 9. My GF and I brought all the Yu-Gi-Oh toys. Happy streaming. Well, thank you. I would request you to maybe not advertise your channel. I mean, that's, you know, that would be potentially it's you know, it's not a good look necessarily. Generally speaking, go check out Big Jack Films. He's got some cool stuff, but you know, it's enough already, Jack. We are aware, Jack, that you've got videos and stuff. It's fine, but it's just, you know, we don't do that. but you know, it's cool. It's cool that you got the Yu-Gi-Oh toys. I know someone who got one of those Yu-Gi-Oh toys, and I was like, you know, I don't care about Yu-Gi-Oh or Hello Kitty, but I'm a little sad I didn't pick up one of those Yu-Gi-Oh toys. You know, I don't care about either of the properties, but I'm like, you know, limited time. I got the FOMO. It happened. $5 from Agumon T1. I keep mixing up Kmart and Big Lots because they're basically the same thing. Well, I mean, as a non-American, you know, I don't know, I never got any of these. It's the same with the fast food. It's like, I don't know, Jack in the Box, Checkers, they all kind of fucking blend together. And then some of them are the same, but they have different names from, like, state to state. So I think, like, Checkers is just, like, Carl's Jr. or some shit. I don't know. I had Carl's Jr. We have a few of those. A couple. $5 from Nico Carrero. Yo, Claw, I have a bad commercial compilation, but YouTube won't let me super chat it. I've DM'd it to you if you want to look at it. Well, maybe sometime. I mean, again, not today, but, you know, at some point. I'll try to remember that next time. If you want to super chat it, by the way, I think you have to, like, remove the whole URL and just kind of do the... What is it? It's like when you click on, it's after the slash, the watch $V X equals, and then the shit that comes after that is what you're looking for there. But yeah, I can maybe look at that another time potentially. 7 months membership from Green Lung. Thank you very much. Stay kick-ass, Claw. I'm doing my best. My foot hurts a little bit. I've been walking a lot. But, you know, I'm trying to kick ass, you know, I'm doing my best. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Hey, Bear, remember Drop the Dead Donkey? Ass show. I don't remember it. That's why I was very confused by that show. When we saw the advert for it, I did not recognize it or remember it, no. $5 from Glarn Budin. Fun fact, Species, the movie, is directly responsible for the story of the Chupacabra. Well, I feel like that story... Does that story not exist from before? Really? I mean, because I'm thinking about stuff that I know that references the Chupacabra, and it is all after that. It's like the Simpson, or the Futurama episode, the Fido album Chupacabras, which was like 2003. So yeah, I mean, I guess I believe that fun fact potentially. I was gonna call it into question, but I'm like, no, everything, all the like stuff I know that's related to Chupacabras comes out from after that movie, probably, so, yeah. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Certified centrist here. Bill Maher is literal garbag. I mean, I think I'm also sort of a certified centrist to some extent. And, well, maybe not that certified. They don't let me keep the card anymore. But, yeah, I have never heard an opinion from Bill Maher that I found particularly agreeable. I mean, like, I feel I haven't heard much from him, but everything I've ever heard from him has been stuff I'm like, oh, that's stupid. Oh, fuck this guy. Well, I really haven't ever heard any positive anything from Bill Maher. That's just me. Maybe there's something. I mean, I don't know. Thanks again, Exiled Postman. Ron Masao Tome, member for 7 months. I want to second the super chat that recommended Gaither's Pond and Dorby's. We might do that after a Mind's Eye. That sounds like a good thing to pair with it. 750 ISK from Baneblade. Believe it or not, Claw, but I sell a lot of Polaroid cameras at the tech store I work at. They're back in style, apparently. Well, they are now, because the hipsters brought them back into style, yes. They're definitely back now. But... Oh, God. Oh boy. Uh-oh. There might be another funny, terrible video. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Well, because I don't know, but... I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know the specifics or whatever, but... We got this video here. The Lore Lodge's terrible Killdozer video. Oh, I guess he, like, plagiarized it. Okay, it might not be that terrible. I might watch this video and get an idea of what's going on here, but I just saw that pop up, and I'm like, oh boy. I'm so ready for another white guy with a bad video. I'm frothing at the mouth for it. I'm so ready for it. But yeah, no, I mean, Polaroids were out of style for a long time, but they were struggling. I don't know if they ever fully went out of business, but like they were struggling for a long time with weird bullshit. I remember, we're listening to Red Vox right now. I remember Vinny at one point, he looked at, I think it was Vinny, somebody I watch, I think it was probably Vinny, looked at like a Polaroid plug-and-play console, which was not really Polaroid, but it was just like a, you know, shitty plug-and-play that Polaroid had licensed or whatever. So they just, you know... They just slapped their name on some, like, you know, 4001 NES game console thing. And, you know, that's probably not the sign of a company that's doing all that well. It's just my opinion. But that was, like, in the early 2000s. I'm sure they've made a rebound since then. $2 from Slug Boys, Black Brains. Really cool stream, Big Claw. Love JP commercials. We gotta do more of that at some point. I thought people weren't enjoying it, because I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at, and none of the chat knew what they were looking at. I thought it was just confusing for people. We could do some more like that. $2 from Genova, OG FF7 and a Claw stream? Hell yeah. Well, you missed the FF7 commercial from earlier, where they were just fully lying about... I mean, not fully. The game did contain those cutscenes, but the advertisement was nothing but the cutscenes, so as to imply that the full game was going to look like the very few CGI cutscenes where the characters don't look like fucking origami crane people. Which is what they mostly do look like throughout most of the game. So it's a bit conspicuous that the advertisement shows none of that. It's such a weird game too, FF7, because it'll have the cutscenes where it's CGI, but it'll still have the like weird. It has like a polished CGI version of like the shitty, like super deformed model, you know. Some of the CGI cutscenes will have the normal character models, but then there's like a couple where it's just like a high quality version of like this stupid looking dopey fucking Cloud low poly model or whatever, you know. It's very strange the choices they made in the production of that game, but we're all caught up here. Thank you very much, everybody, and we're about to get into some weird animations and things here. So again, a few months ago, I say a few, it was like November or something. It was quite a while ago at this point, but a while back. We looked at a video called The Gate to the Mind's Eye. And it was, you know, I described it earlier, but it was a video that I was amazed by when I saw it. It was early pre-Toy Story. Because Toy Story is often viewed as, like, the benchmark for, like, this is when CGI, you know, animated stuff became really possible, you know, and really looked, like, pretty good. I mean, even there, you see, like, Sid in his fucking face, and maybe it doesn't look that good, right? The people. But the toys, they looked great, you know, depending on what you made the movie about. You make it about bugs and monsters and shit. Yeah, it was probably looking pretty good. Maybe not the humans so much, but before Toy Story, you know, it was kind of a fucking no man's land with the CGI animation. And so finding this series of these movies that, well, movies, they're videos, they're like VHS tapes that Radio Shack, the source, would sell. I think they were exclusively being sold at Radio Shacks. And yeah, it would be like a music video of weird, trippy bullshit CGI imagery, sometimes very off-putting CGI imagery from what I've seen, paired with really cool music. And the one that we heard was scored by Thomas Dolby, who you might know the song Hyperactive if you ever played Vice City. It was in that game. It's a fairly popular 80s song. He's got some other fairly popular 80s music, but this was like the early 90s, mid 90s, something like that. And yeah, it's a little like dated, obviously. You get some of that Armageddon, but like it's like a little, this is definitely of its time. But who doesn't love music that's of its time? It's the kind of shit you don't get anymore. That means it's vintage. That means it's special. People act like, oh, this is cheesy. No, dude, where out? You're not getting. People have artificially deemed Armageddon. Yeah. People have decided that that's cheesy because they're stupid. So like, you can't make a song that sounds like that anymore. But like, you listen to it and it's good. Fuck off, like it's good. And so yeah, it's a really cool. So not all the songs are bangers. Some of it's fucking boring. There's some of it's that's real boring. In fact, the title song for The Gate to the Mind's Eye, real fucking stinker. I mean, it's apparently like the most popular one on the thing. Maybe it's just me. It's like a real slow pace, like love song. It sucks. It just sucks. There's some really good ones on there. It has a broad variety of genres. And so we're gonna look today now at another one in the Mind's Eye series. I would like to look. I'm gonna look at what's available. Mind's Eye videos, sure. Now there was a Mind's Eye computer animation odyssey. Mind's Eye film series, right? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. We watched the third one, which came out. It might not actually be pre-Toy Story. Let me take a look here. Hang on. Toy Story was... Oh, Toy Story was 95! Oh! I thought it was 94. Yeah, it is pre-Toy Story, though. Yeah, then it is. The only one of these that's actually post-Toy Story is 96, Odyssey Into the Mind's Eye, the final one. And then there's some spin-off stuff, which I might need to look into as well. There's a few of these other ones that are like spin-off things. There's a bunch of like other similar kinds of... We might need to... There's a whole what rabbit hole of this shit, but... the one that comes after this, the one that comes after Thomas Dolby's Gate to the Mind's Eye, that's the one we watched. It's got Armageddon, it's got Quantum Mechanic and New Vogue, which is the other one we heard in the stream intro. The one after that, it's from someone named Carrie Livgren, who I'm not familiar with. Apparently one of the founding members of Kansas. Well, it boasts CGI sequences from Echo the Tides of Time for the Sega CD and Johnny Mnemonic. I guess that's in there. The one that I'm interested in looking at, though, is the second one. From another musician who you might know if you played Vice City. Jan Hammer. I don't know how to say his name. It's Czech, so it's probably not Jan Hammer, but he's a Czech musician and composer and whatever. He plays keyboards in Mahavishnu Orchestra. I had no idea about that. That's interesting. I'm familiar with that artist. I didn't know he was part of that. That's cool. But he did the theme for Miami Vice and Crockett's theme, which was on Emotion FM in Vice City, because a lot of that game was, Vice City. It's based on Miami Vice, some of it. So I want to watch Beyond the Mind's Eye, which is the I have to bookmark this launch CD thing, by the way. This like CD magazine or whatever. This looks great. Beyond the Mind's Eye. And this is the second one of these videos. The whole thing is available in full, I guess, on... Oh, no, there's a longer one here. This is the 60 FPS Laserdisc version. Oh, that's better. That's way better. Okay, actually, you know what, Chad? I'm going to leave it up to you. I'm going to leave it up to you because we have the option here of watching either the 60 FPS Laserdisc version with these cleaned up, nicer looking trees, or we can watch the scummy looking... This one's also 60 FPS, but it's 1992... a Radio Shack version, and you can see it's a little less clean looking. I think this channel actually has I think there's a few of these available that are like, I don't know, do we want to watch the scummy 90s version, or like the, slightly cleaner version? I think these are actually the same version. Hang on. No, hang on. Because I remember this channel has them. Mind's Eye. Gate to the Mind's Eye. Valley, Odyssey Into the Mind's Eye. Okay, never mind. I think it really is just like two versions of it. It's the 60 FPS and... Oh, and there's a Radio Shack version. So there's two versions. One of them is the Radio Shack version. I don't know what's different. I thought there was like a cleaned up, like upscaled version and a shittier version, but no. I thought that would have been a fun option for people, but I don't think that really is available. Well, you know what? We're going to go with the one that's like a little longer, I guess. We'll go with this one here from My Ludo from three months ago. Uploaded this 60 FPS Laserdisc 1992 Beyond the Mind's Eye. This is music from Jan Hammer. And this is where we get the thumbnail from, evidently. Again, this has been uploaded by the composer here. It's probably just the... Oh, it's the film. It's the complete film. See, it says complete film, but it's 49 minutes, and then this one's 55 minutes, and then this one's 53 minutes, and I really just don't know what the fuck to believe at this point. But, hey, you know what? We're going to go the extended cut. We're going to do the 55-minute one. It's fine. Careful, guys. Copyright. Don't don't redistribute this wealth at all. Don't do it. It's bad. It's gonna get you in trouble. It's the Nut Shack. Yeah. The sauce. Yeah, it's the special fancy Radio Shack version. We sure got this for a long time. Wow. I mean, that is such a classic case too of like you see this, it's like you have to sit through this for like 20 seconds. You know, you buy or you rent the thing, you got to sit through this fucking thing. You know, you steal the video, you probably don't. They probably don't include the part where that tells you don't steal the video, right? Well, I guess technically that's what we're doing right now if you think about it. But this is fair use. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, you wouldn't steal a car. Oh, Miramar. That's great. You know, it's great because it's like a mirrored image of its own title, so it calls itself Miramar. It's good. I've been so excited for another one of these. This better deliver. So you got to expect, by the way, this one's going to be a lot worse than the previous one we saw. Gate to the Mind's Eye is like, that's bordering on Toy Story level of like animation. Not quite. It's not quite there, but it's like, it's almost, chronologically, it's almost when Toy Story came out, and animation quality is like, it's getting up there. It's getting pretty good by that point. This is a few years prior. So you got to assume this is going to be, I mean, we saw the preview was just like some really ugly CGI trees. So this could be real bad. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be great. Oh goodness me. I think I need to turn this up. Hang on. There we go. There,
you are now entering a world inside the essence of your imagination.
Oh. Turn off your mind, relax, and float downstream. You got any fucking smoke'ems? You fucking hit that peace pipe, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, do I need to shrink the boys? Yeah, we can shrink the boys a little bit. They're obstructing the side a little bit. Hang on. Where's, we got Pamperchew. I mean, we don't even really, Pamperchew, he's our dark passenger, like it's Dexter. So, you know, that's fine. We'll keep him. And then where the fuck? It's Alex's. There you go. There you go. And where's Neil? Where's Neil? Where the fuck is my thing is so disorganized. Where the fuck is Neil? There he is. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Look within your dreams. They can take you beyond
the bear is still slightly overlapping the frame, but it's fine. The bear's more important. We're gonna go beyond the mind's eye.
Your dreams.
It's gonna be great.
They can take you beyond the mind's eye.
Yeah, I was talking shit. I was like, oh, this isn't gonna look as good as the last one. But this is looking pretty Armageddon already. I don't know. Now, hang on a second. Now, this says it's 60 FPS. Is it? Oh, yeah, 720. Wow, 1440, 60? Really? For this? What's that like? Is that strictly necessary? It does look better. I'll see if this fucks the stream up. We'll try 1440, 60. How bad could that be? That was a Mama Max voice. That's true. You know, Doctor Who might have been dead in the 90s, but at least we had this. This is very similar to the Doctor Who intro, though, right now. Oh, this is good. This is good. I'm so down for this. We're in like the bloodstream. We had a bit of this in Gate to the Mind's Eye too. The intro, the Armageddon sequence had like a weird, like go inside the bloodstream segment with like the robot. Oh, it's great. And there's like music particles. And now we're in Mega Man Battle Network dimension. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is wonderful. There he is! Alien Man! No, he's gonna get spaghettified in the black hole! He's gonna die a death of 1,000,000 years! Oh, now we're doing like the Matt Smith intro. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Jelly beans? This is great. So I can't believe this is what it's like to chew 5 gum. What are they doing? Oh no! Oh dear. Oh dear God. They're talk about fucking locking lips. Jesus Christ. Oh, passion. The throes of passion. Yeah, this is a Grey Leno moment. PDA! PDA! Oh, here we are on Gallifrey. This really is Doctor Who. I know it's not just me. This is great. This is so good. Everything is just evolving into other things, and like we're fusing a demon now. Like we just fused a demon. It's just directly SMT. We turned that butterfly into like a fucking I don't know what this one would be. Canadian PSA. Well, now we're in Castlevania. Now we're in Halloween land. Oh my god, he hit us. It's Ridley. Hey, Sam is still falling! Ah!
Right, thanks for watching Doctor Who. Get ready for a new EastEnders coming up next on the BBC.
It's a great rainbow butterfly with liquid wings. I don't know what's going on yet. So in the first one that we watched, the Gate to the Mind's Eye, it had a bit of like a narrative, kind of. I think there was a bit of a through line where the beginning, the Armageddon segment, there was like this robot guy with like kind of like a thorax on his instead of like legs. He was like, I don't know, turbo thruster man with like he kind of looked like Oscar of Astoria or whatever, the knight you get your shit from in the beginning of Dark Souls. He kind of looked like that, but like a robot. And so he shows up in the beginning, and then the whole fucking rest of that animation happens, and then the last one, he shows up again. And there's like a weird story that unfolds with him having like a family and a fucking wife and so there's some kind of a narrative happening to some extent in that one. I don't know that I'm picking up on what's going on here. So far I think Grey Leno lives in the spooky the spooky Halloween castle. The the castle that they go to in Bloodstained 2 because they're not allowed to go to Dracula's castle, so they go to this like Sonic level. I mean, it's great because it kind of looks a little bit like a mixture of like we got like Nightmare Before Christmas Land with like Oogie Boogie, and then there's Agrabah up there. It's like it's my Kingdom Hearts fanfiction idea of Kingdom Hearts 4 fusion. They throw together some of the worlds. That's what we're looking at. It's a land Christmas Nightmare Before Arab people. I don't know. So Time Vortex, Liquid Butterfly. Right. I guess that's song 1. That's the intro. So that sets the stage. Oh boy. Sunflower seed? We peopled your planet to experience your emotions. Such feelings lost to us eons ago. It's a seed. So is this literally just gonna be the Arion storyline? Is this gonna grow into humanity? Or just geometric shapes? Alright. They couldn't do humans yet. That's as good as we can do. Vegetation, everybody. Skibbity vegetation. Yeah, the song's pretty kickin'. Ooh. Oh, I really like this. This is like that old album that you were supposed to play to help plants grow or whatever, but I think, was that a Brian Eno album? That was like some famous ambient guy, I think. But this is like that. It's plant music, everybody. You've heard of human music. This is plant music. Yeah, Plantasia. Mort Garson. Right. Oh, this is the silly trees. They don't look that bad, actually, in this. I mean, definitely you can tell the era. Why are we in, like... But I love this, though, because it's, like, liminal 90s animation where we're in, like, there's a skybox. I guess it's a sky, kind of. It's just kind of a color. It's like a gradient. It's not really like a sky. But then there's, like, grass, but there's no land. We're just in, like... It's like a Roblox level. You're in an obby, basically. Garden of Eden? Oh, the plants are jiving. This is great. Hey, Brains, you're not allowed to flip this one. Well, you can, but I call dibs. You can also do it. We can do like I can be like Glory Box, and you can be like Hell is Round the Corner. We could... We can put our own spin on it. Oh! No, I'm sorry. We're hearing that keyboard solo one more time. Now that is skibbity. Right there! That fake guitar synth. That's like the same one you hear in Chrono Cross. Oh, the bird! You know, the birds look... I never thought a bird could be Uncanny Valley, but here we are. I mean, they really tried. They tried their best. Oh, that's great. This music is a real strange odyssey, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you. There's no way at all that Strange Odyssey was influenced by this in any fashion. Well, definitely not this one, but Gate to the Mind's Eye, maybe. Uncanary Valley. Ah, that's good. Yeah! Oh, shoot your load! This is life! This is life! Warning, incoming game! Unironically peaked. Well, no, because the last one was peak. This one's just really good. I don't know if this is quite as good. Well, no, actually, I will say, so far we have no boring songs. The last one, I think also the first couple songs were really good. But this one sounds like it might be a little slow. I don't know. The last one, it was like consistently entertaining, but it did have some segments that were really fucking not the best. Like the, I think, Journey, what is it? Valley of Your Mind's Eye. The one that was like the title track where there was vocals. It was bad. It was bad. And it was really long and slow and boring. Frankly, this one could top Gate to the Mind's Eye. I don't know if it has yet. It hasn't beaten Armageddon! It hasn't beaten that yet for me. But it's come pretty close. It's come pretty fucking close. This one might be a skip. This one might be a slumber. Never mind, big fish! It's Tuna Tuesday! Oh, it's Fishy Friday, everyone! What day is it? It's Thursday? It's the Fish Thursday! I don't know of a fish that starts with a TH, so... No skip, alright. The bee drinks from the flower. Da, 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 da. Tilapia Thursday. Ah! Oh! Yeah, we're still happening! It's still going! Now that's real guitar, isn't it? That sounds like real guitar. I don't know if you're making it... Well, with pitch bend or whatever, you could make a guitar synth sound kind of like that, but I don't think it would sound that... That sounds convincing enough. No, that's just a synth. No, that's not even like a fake guitar synth. It's just a fucking... It's just a synth that's ripping some ass. Oh, it's good. This one's interesting because I guess it's just like filmed footage of a forest or something. I mean, this isn't all computer generated, but they, I suppose, keyed in these insects, these bees or whatever they are, and certain other elements. This is really interesting. This is a very interesting one compared to the Gate to the Mind's Eye, where they didn't do it. I don't think they did anything like this. Maybe this was easier to do with the limited CGI options, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. What genre? I I mean, this is just like, I don't know. See, this is the thing, is this is like, it's difficult to classify what the genre is, because I would essentially call this this is what I look for in, like, prog rock. It's not, I don't look for the organ sounds and, like, whatever. I mean, that's all nice as well. That's great, but I'm looking for stuff that keeps me engaged with interesting new fucking sounds that take interesting turns and weird different genre influences and stuff, and that's what this is. I mean, it's all synth, though, so I guess it's just electronica. I mean, that's very broad. It's like calling something rock, you know, but yeah, electronica, techno. I don't think it's techno. It's just synth, sort of synth, instrumental synth electronica. I don't know, yeah. Hopeful Millennium World MIDI Rock. Yeah. Something like that. Oh no. Oh no. You're trapped, said the spider to the fly. Oh, that's a CGI tree. They put a fake tree in there. Is that a fake? Is the whole field fake? It's hard to tell. It's probably fake. I think it's CGI, but it looks pretty convincing for a 1992 computer-generated field. With, like, the video compression and everything. I mean, I would be willing to believe if you told me, depending on, like, you could maybe convince me this is a real image. That one tree looks pretty fake, but, like, the rest of it, though, it's pretty convincing. What? Oh no, oh my god, we were in Under the Dome all along. The Flat Earthers were right! What do you mean? This is the establishing shot you get, and then it's just 2 hours of people talking in cardboard set rooms. It's very dishonest. This is what all of Blake 7 is like. It's funny because there's a song on the next one called Moonbase by Thomas Dolby. There's a Moonbase for you right there. Take that, globe cucks. Yeah, eat shit. Yeah, this sci-fi aesthetic is great. It's awesome. This is all wonderful so far. Very dated sound and visuals, but that's part of what makes it amazing. In fact, that's like the main thing that makes it amazing, is how dated it all is. This is concentrated, pure nostalgia. Alright, this thing is becoming the Treyarch logo. What is this? Oh my god, it's Sevius. Silly Palm says I might not care for this one. Well, just because it's like slow or sentimental. Doesn't mean I won't. It's nice so far. Oh, this is nice. It's like the inside of one of those jungle gym things. Oh, and it goes forever. It's eternity. This is just like optical illusion video. Or something. This is cool. Yeah, like, I'm not loving the song, it's not my favorite, but it is fine, and the actual video, it's like MC Escher optical illusion shit. It's pretty cool. But this is also, like, the least interesting in a way, because it's like, it's just fractal bullshit, which is probably, like, the easiest thing to make at this point, I would assume. It's maybe less impressive, but it is, I mean, I don't know if it's less interesting. I like it. But maybe it's less impressive in a way. It's relaxing, yeah. 4D shapes. My mind's eye is very open. Ooh! Oh, see, now it's perking up. Computer crazy. Oh, yeah. It was a little lame for like a minute. Gotta be honest, so far it's got a better track record. We're 15 minutes in. I feel like there was already a skip. I think we did skip some of Mind's Eye, when a Gate to the Mind's Eye when we watched it. I think we did wind up just like, okay, this part's a little boring, we're gonna skip to the next song. But so far, no skips. I mean, I don't plan on skipping anything, but nothing where I'm like, I have the urge to skip. So far, this has a chance of being better. This is very solid. This might be more consistent, but reach maybe less high highs. Oh, this music. I love how MIDI this is. And what is this editing? This is sort of garbage and weird. I mean, what are we even looking at, for one thing? It's just kind of bizarre shapes, and then for like 2 frames, it cuts to like an overlay. What's this? And then it immediately cuts away from... It's like a weird alien operating system or something, like a window on alien... you know, Mac OS or something, and then it just cuts away to whatever this is. This is fucked. I like it. I mean, I'm very confused. It's the Borg things? Oh my god, I want one of those! Every microchip. Every microchip is personalized with little alien robot men. And they're going to rise up out of our CPUs. The Silver Surfer is being reborn. This is the creation of the surfboard. Chris Chan's CPU goddess. Yeah, CPU goddess, that's true. Samsung demo. Yeah. Not quite as horny as Samsung Sam, but, you know, I could still jerk off to it. Speaking of jerking off, look at these sexy automatons. We're in the clock level. Oh no, it's that area from the end of Attack of the Clones with all the lava factory, I think. Aren't these like the Robax commercials? Isn't that the name of it? It's like a back pain medication thing that I should probably get because I'm old. But it's like they used to have this commercial that had like these little model men that were like made of wood. And it was a similar, like, early 3D animation thing, 90s commercial, early 2000s. It wasn't quite this, but it was very similar. Another computer city. Oh my god, it's a Gundam!
Chat, why is there a Gundam here?
Why does it look so much like, genuinely like a Gundam or something, too? It's specifically Japanese mecha. It's not even just a cool robot. It's specifically, like, something that would fight Ultraman. Pat Labor, yeah. It's Macross. Oh my god, and it's a Transformer, maybe! Is the robot the car? It is! It's it's a transformer! What the fuck? And this music sounds like Gundam theme music too! What the fuck? I didn't expect that this would become anime! This could very easily dethrone Gate to the Mind's Eye. Very easily. Is this the real Pat Labor robot? There's no way. It's copyright infringement. Maybe there is. Hang on. Because if I look at the Wikipedia here, Too Far, Seeds of Life, a sequence themed around plant colonizing, CGI sequences from Lawnmower Man. We might have seen that. That might have been something we already saw, or maybe that's still to come. I don't know. It doesn't say anything on the Wikipedia about... it says something about the 1983 Simutrek arcade laser game, Cube Quest. That's now my favorite thing that I've ever heard. Arcade laser game. Oh, it's an arcade laser disc game. Okay, it's probably shit then. But, it doesn't say anything about real Pat Labor, if this is like a fucking actual robot. I don't think Jan Hammer did the animating. He just made the music. We have multiple robots now, by the way. This is a different robot. This is like a completely different robot. This is like a Fist of the North Star goon. But like, with a laser pistol, I guess. Tox deck. Whatever. Why am I Tox deck? I mean, now it's full-on video games. This is full-on... This was before Doom, wasn't it? I mean, this was 1992. Wasn't Doom 93? So this was like pre... I might be wrong about the timing. Maybe Doom was already a glimmer in the mind's eye or something, but it's got a health bar and everything. I know that Wolfenstein existed, but this is really fucking something. Doom was 93, so this is a segment that's like directly, not even just like we're first person in a guy or whatever. There's like a robot arm. It's like Metroid Prime. There's like a health bar here. And the health bar starts flashing because he gets Tox dead. Oh, the threat, and he's doing dodge rolls. It looks very epic in video games. I give this a perfect 5 out of 7. Now they're racing? Oh my god! Now they're fighting the coronavirus! Oh my god, now it's a gummy ship level! Oh, I thought it had like a Seaman face for a second. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts 3, now it's every one of those fights with the giant Heartless in Kingdom Hearts 3, where it's like, why can't I fight, like, I don't know, anything from Toy Story? No, just big stupid Heartless boss? Okay, cool, great. Now we're here. We're gonna smash up those fucking robots, there you go. People keep mentioning Kingdom Hearts in chat, so play along. Yeah, that was a good one. No bad ones so far. Oh, this looks good. Look at this creature. A lot of percussion. You keep hearing that like orchestral hit in this one and Gate to the Mind's Eye. I think the Armageddon song had that as like its chorus. The dun 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 dun. But it's like every song in this fucking thing has that sound. Ding! Every single thing. That was such a 90s sound. You don't hear that one anymore. Ah! Dire Straits music video. People are saying this came with their computer as a kid or something? What? Uh-oh, humans. He's heavily cartoonified, so it's fine. Oh boy, it's still disgusting. Yeah, I believe this is the people that did the Dire Straits video. What was it, Money for Nothing, I think? Was the one with the computer animation? That was one of their first projects, I think. It is the same people. So it makes sense. It looks pretty similar. Wait, no, wait, was this not them? Okay, no, I might be thinking different. Yeah, because it's the reboot people. They're the ones that did it. If it's not them, I would be surprised. Like, there has to be some overlap. This, like, between reboot and this, these are the true pioneers of 3D animation. Fuck Pixar. So we're on Starlight Zone. I love how much of this is just random shit where, like, I don't know, there's, like, just a roller coaster, and now it's, like, the FF7 intro. We're in Midgard. And now it's, I don't know, Donkey Kong? There's robots? You see this robot for, like, less than a second, and he shoots another robot that you see for less than a second, and now he's a boombox robot. Okay. Light lampshade robot. Okay. This is basically, to my recollection, this is essentially the new Vogue song from the other one we watched, which is the second song I played to start the stream. Georgie's on the TV shaking his booty, that one. It had a similar vibe of, like, people watching television, and it was, like, animations of people in chairs watching their TV kind of thing. It was like birds watching TV or something. This is similar to that. Oh god, where are we? Okay, we're at maybe the worst animation so far. Just like this flat, omni-textured fucking... This plane of textures. And there's, like, every now and then a single spire mountain, and there's a dinosaur, I guess? God, Demon Ruins really sucks. Lost Iseath is the worst part of this game. Don't get too close to the faces. You know what? Stick to these fucking creatures. Oh my. What are you? What? I'm sorry. What the fuck is this Zelda boss? What are you? This is like a kaiju from hell. It's got like spikes and so many different colors and like a weird shell. I say Zelda boss, it looks like Dodongo from Ocarina, but then the shell thing makes me think of the armadillo thing you fight in Donkey Kong 64. Whatever it is, it's a horrifying monster. It's got like a toilet brush for a midsection. Family, including the little dog eyeball with the bone.
It is too late. You have gone too far.
What the fuck? This is insanity. I mean, this is schizophrenia. It doesn't even make any sense, really. I guess this is like the Rick and Morty bit about, like, interdimensional TV or whatever. I guess, like, this is a program from, this is people in another universe watching television, and it's just a glimpse of that, and every now and then it's going to be some clip from a TV show that we don't understand because it's their universe's television, so it's just like 2 seconds of like a scary robot named Mega Fright, like threatening the audience, I guess, with like gem eyes. And now this is happening. You know, sure. No complaints here. New waifu alert. Too far, Juice! Okay, but it has to be making some kind of point, isn't it? Too far, Juice? That's like normal pills. What is that? What does that mean? What does it mean to drink the too far juice? Look at him go! Oh my god, Lois! Oh my god, I am freaking out! Oh my god! Yeah, so apparently parts of this animation, at some point in this 55 minutes, we're going to be seeing clips from Lawnmower Man, which makes a lot of fucking sense from what I've heard of Lawnmower Man, but I think I'm just going to never know when I'm looking... Because I would assume this is Lawnmower Man here, but I think that we could have already seen it. It could be still to come. This could be Lawnmower Man. I don't know. We already did. Okay. It's quiet. I'm gonna hate it. It's not funky or rockin'. I'm gonna hate it. It's taking a second. I hate it. I'm very impatient. No, never mind. It's jamming. It's jamming.
We're gonna go all night long. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, more eyeballs.
Not enough booba in this one.
The Ultrix point never covered. Okay.
Definitely liminal.
Loot over here, or a mandolin.
Just a bunch of fucking shit spinning and moving around, I guess. I mean, just, you know. Too much to say about this one. It's kind of fine. This is like the most skippable one so far. It's not bad, really. It's just a little boring. It's okay. The song's pretty good. It's got the Picasso stuff going on. It's kind of alright. Oh my god, it's 3D. See, I feel like people would see this now, like if people would make like a TikTok or something, and it would be like, I took this famous Picasso painting and I made it 3D with AI. And everyone would fucking hate it because they used AI or something. I don't know. I feel like there's probably some guy who loves paintings specifically, and just like classic paintings and all that, and he was just like, oh my god, this is disrespectful, this is distasteful. How could you do this to this image of this of Pat if he lost a bunch of weight? How could you do this? How could you do this to this image of Sylvester McCoy? How could you do this to this image of Humperdinck? Okay. It's very fine. It's aggressively okay. I don't know. I feel like there was one in the gate to the mind's eye that was also kind of art themed, and that was one that I also didn't care for. I don't know. I don't think it's the art part's the thing I find cool about it. It's just something about it that's like boring though. But I would, if we stuck to like Picasso art and doing weird shit with that would be neat. AI will never live up to this. I mean, depending on what you're looking for. Come Down soundtrack. Happy birthday. See you at 7. Arturo. Who is this? What's happening? Oh no. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, what? Unfortunate. Unfortunate breasticles right here. This is an unfortunate boob. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Is that Arturo? Yeah, it might be. Oh, maybe that's Lotta. Lotta Vagina? Oh my god! That's great! He's like the Helix DNA guy from ARMS. Oh, I don't like that though. Look at his body though. It's funny for a little gag, but then he just moves like that. Oh boy, oh this isn't good. They decided to focus on human beings for this one. This was a poor choice. For them. This was a great choice for me. This is a significant step up from the last one so far. Someone says this song is an unfortunate. I mean, listen, the song is boring so far, but that's fine. Look at this animation, though. What the fuck? Oh, that's a bad... Oh, boy. Her head looks like a fucking alien. She's like she's like one of the aliens from Alien. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh, they wanted this to be terrifying. Oh boy. What is this, like piss liquid? Is it mercury pissing? What is that? It's like a holographic cube of wonders. It's his confession dial.
I don't want your sculptures. I love you.
There's dialogue. Oh, his heart! I don't care for this. But I do like it a lot, though, but I don't care for this. Why is he dressed like a superhero? Oh, they spiral! No! No! Ah! Okay, that was a very short dose of body horror and freakazoid romance. That was horrifying, but it was great. Music wasn't great, though. Music wasn't the best. To the chat message that I saw that was like, who cares about the music? It's just about the visuals. No, retard. The whole thing is about the person that... It's literally like 4 releases that are each denoted by who fucking made the music for them. It's, if not more about the music than it is even about the visuals. It's very music-focused. But you can like something independently just for the visuals also. Like that last one, the song wasn't great, but the visuals. You got more plants in this one. Oh, I like it. Oh, I like it. Sutek! Jesus Christ, the dog. I mean, is it a dog or is it a freaky, like a freaky fucked up alien creature? Who could ever know? Ancient echidnas with the nipples. What is happening? Okay, love the song. I love the song. This song is great. But the visuals, though, what is going on? They like put... I don't know. Did they design it to look... It's like with a fisheye lens or something. This looks like fucked up. Like they fucked it up or something. But it's probably supposed to look like it. Is this dance? Okay, yeah, I guess. Just got some random visuals, alright. Windows Media Player Visualizer. Is there a face? Oh, this is good. This would be like the best town theme in a Final Fantasy game. This would be, like, specifically you would hear this in a town. Not this, but like it would be that like progression that you hear, that like chorus part. These are some good PFPs, yeah. Oh, I like her as a PFP. That's a good one. Leopard Lady, yeah. Zebra Man and Leopard Lady. This one's great. Yeah, when's Xavier showing up? I don't know. What's Doth Life? Indeed. What indeed. Yeah, really like that one. Great visuals, great song. That's a highlight for me. It's been a little bit dragging so far. Like the middle part, it's dragging a little bit, but that one was great. This one is promising. This looks like a Parasite Eve FMV. Oh my god, the dudes! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Okay, I'm sorry. Allow me to just ruin this for a second. Just give me a second here. I'm sorry. Just allow me to ruin this real quick. I just need to. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh. See, I really like this creature because we've seen, like, whatever that dog thing was before. But this thing is specifically meant to look like stonework or something, and it does. It actually captures that decently well for its time. This is pretty cool. Unfortunate about the ground and, you know, terrain textures here, but what can you do? Hey. I like just my favorite part of this shit is the random surreal imagery where there's just like a statue hand busting out of the ground as if the ground has like been laid on top of some kind of civilization where there's like a statue underneath that's just got like a pocket watch for some reason. Why? Why is that there? I don't know. It's just there because it's there because they thought it looked cool, and you know what? They were fucking right. Fuck you. Oh, see this whole fucking jade lion thing. Go! Pounce! Pillars of Eternity. I played a little bit of that. I didn't get enough into it, but it was pretty good. Oh, this is great. Dude, no, I'm sorry. This is an album cover. This is excellent. This is excellent. This imagery right here, this is my new... You know how last time I said when we watched the Gate to the Mind's Eye, I was like, this is my new vibe. The imagery in this is my whole new thing. This is my whole new thing. Right here. Is like whatever this Opeth album cover ass shit is right here. This is great. Katsi if it was good. Oh my god. Machine gun lady. Why? Okay, my question to you all, chat. My homework for you all is to devise for me an answer for why this silver horse mohawk punk humanoid has tits. Why are there tits?
Not that I'm complaining.
But why are there tits? And ass! And they all spiral. They all spiral. Like the lion snarl effect. Oh, hell yeah. Metronomes in a void of garbage. I feel like the metronomes aren't really to time with the song, though. That's unfortunate. That's not even like a for the time thing. Like, they could have synced up the metronomes if they wanted to. Maybe they didn't want to. But it's good. This is a good one. And now we're in fucking space with the Golden Dragon. Dude, where's Memphis? This is the Golden Demise. It's like a... Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. It's a spacefaring intergalactic ship, dude. Oh, we're going to fucking... No user has ever pre-incarnated back this far before.
Are you sure you want to continue?
Was there a sperm? I didn't notice. Keep saying this is like, I guess the Persona 1 and 2 on PlayStation, I guess, are the ones you mean with like FMVs like this? Because no, I don't think I've seen some of them. I kind of know what you mean, like the intro with the fucking, I think it's like the Velvet Room sort of, but it's got like the Philemon butterfly or whatever. I've seen them a little bit. Yeah, there's definitely some similarity from what I can recall. Yeah. How did they make this? I don't know. It's very impressive for its time. I mean, even for now, this would be impressive. Especially for now. You know what? If somebody made this now, that would be so fucking impressive that it looks as shitty as it does, right? Like, that would be... You'd have to go really out of your way with modern software, I think, to make something look this bad. I mean, like, modern software has a lot of, like, shit in it that just automatically corrects things to, you know, texture things properly and defuck stuff that you didn't have back here, so you get animations where you get the terrain is just one fucking texture for, like, 100 miles, and it looks completely terrible, but, like, it's part of it, it's part of the vibe, you know? And, like, it would probably be a lot of fucking effort to make something look like this now. I don't know if it would be more effort than it took to make something like this back then, but either way, very impressive, no matter what time you look at it. The haunted demo discs. I've heard about that. I looked at some anime music. I think they were playing a Rush song. Or it was a song that was basically Rush. It was either they were covering a Rush song or it was just a Rush song. Like, fake Rush. I don't know, but it was really good. It might have been YYZ or something. AI chat is saying this is Shenmue? Okay. There's a presidential debate happening right now? Oh, dude, listen, whatever you do, don't vote. That's cringe. That's cringe and stupid. Don't vote. Watch this. Make something cool. That's what you gotta do. Watch this and be inspired and make something cool. Don't vote. That's gay. Very chill. This one's just vibes. This one's just a good time, just a nice, it's like lounge music almost. It's not really, but very pleasant. Castle Rock Productions, everyone. This is like the ending of Castlevania 64. Curse you, sages! Curse you, Link! Is that more Booba? I love that she has, like, action figure joints, too. Like, look at that. She's got, like, her, like, mermaid tail knee joint or whatever. It's just like a... It's like it would be on a Bionicle or something. She's designed explicitly like an action figure. It's like the big robot scene. Music of the spheres, ladies and gentlemen. Get down. But they gotta get up to get down. And they gotta fucking get groovy with it. They gotta get a little wiggly with it. They gotta get a little weird with it. Big gay dance, yeah. They don't cover penis, no! And it's so great, because it's born in an egg, the birth of computer animation. You know? It's symbolic for how we've begun with computer animation. It's the origins of life itself. And then, so that's basically it. I guess there's a credit sequence here, but, you know, that's fine. I guess the reason why there's some extra time on some of these is because some of them end with 5 minutes of program material recorded on other side of this or something. Okay. Well, that's Beyond the Mind's Eye. A very enjoyable little program. I wouldn't say it's as good as The Gate to the Mind's Eye. It's got some very good moments. It's probably more consistent. I think I said it best earlier. It's more consistent than Gate, but it's not as interesting, not as good. There's not as many moments like Armageddon. You know, there's some really good moments. There's the fucking robot, but a lot of it just kind of blended together at a certain point. It was a little less distinct songs than Gate had, but I really enjoyed it though. It was quite good. Definitely comparable to Gate. And, you know, next up, I think it's this one. Next up, we've got, okay, well, this might be an interesting one. Oh, Almighty Loli is currently streaming, I guess, the Insane Piece of Shit video. That's awesome. Maybe it might be the Hills Have Eyes video or something, but it seems to be an Insane Piece of Shit video. That looks cool. Well, don't go watch it now, but maybe go watch that stream when I'm done here. Which might take a little bit because we're about to watch Dorby's Making Decisions. And to my knowledge, this is I think it was marked as like a racist religious movie, some kind of a ripoff. I think it's like a Harry Potter ripoff or something. I'm not quite sure, but it sounded interesting at the time. People are talking about doing Dorbies. The chat seems to be excited. People are calling it peak. It's got 300,000 views here, so I guess peak it might be. But let's watch. It certainly looks like it fits with what we're watching right now currently. Let's watch. Rip off of VeggieTales, right. Now we go from Ludo to pure Kino. Well, Monka S. Nut Shack! Nut Shack, Nut Shack, Nut Shack. Nut Shack! It's
in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, all that is seen and unseen, and in the panorama that is the unseen, beyond the secret world of the insect, beyond the atoms that form the grass they hide behind, in the infinitesimal pantheon that turns beneath our feet and beats with heart.
What's that? I can't hear you.
Live the Dorby.
Unfortunate mixing. It's worse than mine. Oh.
Dorbies. Everywhere I look, I see Dorbies. Rolling to and fro, I see Dorbies.
This feels... I feel like how I felt when I saw the trailer for that Funko Pops game that's coming out. Like, I don't know, we just...
Dorbies.
You see this fucking thing. I feel like these things are these things. We dodged a bullet by these things not becoming like a new Funko Pop or like a Minion or anything. This could have easily taken off. See how like customizable they are? I could have easily seen this being like toys. They're like Mr. Potato Heads or something. You get Dorbies fucking. You take your stock Dorby and give them new eyes. And like new clothes and stuff. You can make an Elvis Dorby or like, you know, emo 90s Dorby. We're very lucky that that didn't happen.
Dorby, rolling to and fro, I see Dorbies.
They're so marketable.
Dorbies.
Culturally insensitive Dorby.
Rolling down the halls, I see Dorbies. Tiny little balls, I see Dorbies.
They're called Dorbies too. It's like they're meant to be adorable. I'm so surprised this didn't wind up being... They probably at least tried to make this like a toy thing. But I'm assuming there's just no way that would have happened. I mean, they're very ugly. They're disgusting. Oh god. When your theme song is asking why you don't go away, I mean, I don't know. You tell me. I mean, this is, I'm wondering why I'm watching this now, so. Maybe you should go away. Why don't you stop doing the video? Look at these faces. Jesus Christ.
Dorbies.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know. Hey, chat, now don't bring Jesus' name in vain in this. This is apparently godly. Well, I don't know if it's... I assume it is. I think I heard that it is. I don't know. But I mean, VeggieTales is, so... You know, the most godly thing is ripping off other people's Christian animations. BBL Derby!
Now, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Old Delta Darby, and most people around here call me Delta. But you can call me Delta. Yeah, I've been living here in Darby Town for now going on 72 years, and I guess I've been playing this guitar for...
Is Darby Town where Rat Boy Genius lives? Just asking.
About 63 of those years.
Hey, Delta! Hey, man, come over here. You never guess what I found the other day when I was rummaging through a rancid pile of unwanted, untainted, fresh from the
Oh, thank God we've got Boomhauer at home.
naval lint. You know what? I just love corn fritters. Don't you? There's just something about corn fritters, man, that just makes you feel full. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, you probably...
The bastard abomination of Boomhauer with that thing from Squidbillies.
I don't want to talk about corn fritters, nothing like that. Hey, anyway, check this out. Listen to this. Hey, man, what you think, man? This thing's almost brand new. I saw them down there at the general store for 59 cents. But like, I got this free. I got this free, man. You know what? I'd love to join your band. Can I join your band? You know what? I'm just kidding. I don't want to join your band anyway. I'll tell you what, though, man. If you want to hang out with somebody, you want to jam with somebody, just get weird, you know? Hey, brothers for life. That's what I say, man. Brothers for life.
Me when the
Brothers for life. Hey, I'll be over here in your storm sewer gutter, okay? You need me, just give me a holler.
I tell you what, now y'all, that was Fleck. Now, he's always around here someplace, and he is crazy.
You need to shut up, Flank! I'm tired of you talking very loudly and mumbling at a constant pace.
Yeah, together we've seen them come and go. Now, times have changed a lot here in Darby Town, but I'll tell you what it seems.
I wonder if if they know that you're supposed to say, like, mentally challenged.
You know, life in general always come back to making decisions. And not just any decisions, mind you. The right decision, the one the good Lord wants you to make. Now, for instance, take my little ball friends, Jack and Mary Jane Darby. Now, see, Jack, that boy is a...
Is this... What the fuck? It was Jack and Rose, right? They're not doing a Titanic thing, are they? Because he kind of...
Now see, Jack.
I could see this being like Leo DiCaprio Dorby or something. Leo Dorby Caprio. You know.
That boy is a character. Yes, sir. He's at school, but see, he really don't want to be there. No. And I have a feeling that he's going to try, and I mean try, to persuade Mary Jane to get out of there with him.
You know, you're really setting us up for failure here, whoever made this, because you've got a song that's like, why don't these Dorbies fucking get out of here? I'm sick of these cunts. And then you've got the intro here, and they're just yawning. They're like literally tired. They're sleepy user Dorbies over here. And we're supposed to, what, if I'm like 6, I'm gonna hate this. This is gonna be, if I'm a little kid, I'm not going to be looking at this like, haha, this animation is super cringe and embarrassing, haha. I'm probably just gonna think this is awful. You know, I don't think I'm gonna necessarily, maybe some kids might have like, you know, they might be based and they might have the immediate understanding. Maybe this is what will wake some children up to like a lifetime of snark and cynicism looking at bad movies. They're like, their religious parents force them to watch Dorbies when they're 6, and they're just like, them and their friends form like a best of the worst round table to discuss how bad it is, you know, like that's possible, I suppose, but I assume that for its intended our audience, the majority of children who would watch this would probably not be fucking enthused right now, I have to say. I like it, but, you know, I just think they're neat. I don't think the children who are being religiously forced by their parents to watch this are going to super vibe with it. Maybe.
You know, that old school reminds me of a little music place that used to be right there on that spot. Now, it was a few days ago, 1952 days. Me and old Tubbs Johnson.
Old Tubbs Johnson. Oh, it just did the joke that Paper Mario Thousand Year Door does like 100 times. They really love the joke where person starts talking and then like Mario and companion fall asleep and like they just talk for like 6 hours. And they do that joke at least 3 times. It was funny the first time. It really isn't anymore. But they just did that here, so that's good. By the way, how about how much the second world of Thousand Year Door fucking sucks ass? Like the Boggly Woods or whatever, where you're playing like shitty Pikmin with those fucking puny things. I hate it. It killed all my enthusiasm for that game. It's unfortunate.
As you can see, the isolation of the parallelogram is concurrent to the vertical side of the polygon. Now what is exciting about this is that they both are related side according to MacGyver's theorem of gumstick tubing. But what's really exciting about this is the fact that the sum of the total of all sides is 90 degrees.
Why was there a flesh noise? What? He pulled it out of his like stomach and there was a flesh noise.
But what's really exciting about this is the fact that the sum of the total of all sides is 90 degrees.
Disgusting. I'm busting out!
I'm busting out. Follow my lead if you want to get out of here.
I see. He's gonna be a mischievous little troublemaking shit. He's gonna be a delinquent and a hoodlum and an outlaw. He's gonna be the Bart Simpson of this venture. I understand now the course of these things.
Excuse me, Mr. Waddle first, but I'm not feeling too good. I think those Jello Pops at lunch were bad. Could I go to the nurse, please?
Yeah, me too, Mr. Waterworth.
Apparently this was 1998, is that true? I assume this was newer than that, but I would believe that. I could kind of see this being, like, airing alongside Angela Anaconda for some reason. Maybe it's because it's horrible and disgusting.
I had the Jello too.
Okay, children, but hurry back because we're going to start chapter 13, and you know what that means. Dissecting congruent triangles.
Oh, fuck yeah! Don't even get me started! Oh, long-haired Johnson.
Derby. Jack Derby.
What? Uh-oh. What's going on with the lighting? What happened here? How did... This is the type of thing where they're making it and they're just like, you know what? It's not a big deal. Is it really gonna ruin the episode for people that there's a couple frames where it's inexplicably red like the apocalypse is happening? It's probably fine. Maybe it's artistic. Maybe this is like... There's like lighting. Maybe this is like there's you know, there's cars passing by in the street nearby. This is like a headlights flashing on them or something.
Derby. Jack Derby. Follow me.
Yeah, the cops.
Code
maybe.
red. Code red.
I guess so. Yeah.
Complete lockdown in T.
Yeah, no, okay, so I think it maybe started doing the code red lights early. It's like they're cued to start happening, but it doesn't know to not do them yet or something. Because you can clearly see that's why...
Jack Derby.
That's the source of the weird lighting.
Code red.
This is... I like the way... And it's like a darkness fog sweeps in. It's like an animate inanimates of darkness and despair that encroaches on the children and then gives them cancer.
Code red. Escape
I assume.
detected. Complete lockdown in T-3 minutes.
No food in movies? Talk about low budget. School. I'm out of here. Is this a strike or a spare? Oh, she's gonna be action Dorby child now with a grapple gun, I guess. You know, there's a video that I just saw pop up on my feed, and it'll probably all pop up on all of yours now that I've mentioned it, and I am proactively mentioning it. But it was a video that's like, why are bowling animations so weird? So I put it in my watch later. I haven't watched it yet, but it looks like an exciting video that I'm interested to look into. And people apparently are comparing this to bowling animations. I saw a comment underneath this video that compared it to a bowling animation. And people in chat are doing the same. So I'm not really familiar, but I'll take your word for it. These things look like they could be deformed little fucking bowling ball creatures. So I could believe it. No idea what's happening. They're trying to escape, and I guess it's like a whole, you know, jail escape sequence kind of thing. Bank heist escape sequence or something. They're, you know, they're delinquents escaping from school, essentially. I don't know why it's so long. It's all good. It's all quality. Oh dear God, it's Ocarina of Time, the little forest area. Oh no. What do you think the reaction would be if you were like, you know, imagine a movie theater, but like people go to it, and like there's a movie playing where there's like people in the theater, and they're watching it, and just you know, they're watching like the new Marvel or whatever, and you, instead of Marvel, you just cut to this, you know, like you just you know, it's probably all video files or whatever now, right? It's not really like projecting, so you know, you just like, oops, I started playing Dorbies, and I mean, people would be mad, but like, I wonder if some people would be into it. I don't know. I think it would be a fun experiment. Yeah, in the middle of Endgame, like right before the climax, you know, you cut to this. That would have been amazing.
Now, y'all, I hate to see.
What was that? What? Who is this?
Now,
who is that?
Y'all, I hate to see them skip school. Yep, that always leads to trouble. And speaking of trouble, this is a young Dorby right here about to find some.
Now he a big proponent of them so-called Aryan Nation Brotherhood, but now see here, now I done none be liking none of them. Boy howdy, let me tell you nothing about it.
His name is Otto, and he just came in from across the big pond. Not being from around here, he's gonna need him some new clothes. Now,
wait, his name is Otto, and he's from across the pond?
Every blues man
was I right?
Knows when you need duds, you go down to digs. But not being a man of the blues, I don't know if Diggs is going to be the right choice for Otto. You know, I remember we had a drummer, his name was Sticks, Catfish Willie. Now, Sticks could play that show, he could play the skins, you know what I'm saying? The only problem was he only had one drumstick, and he had a bad left arm, it wasn't nothing but a nub. But let me tell you, he could work that hi-hat with that nub. With that nub.
I really like the... hang on.
He only had one drumstick, and he had a bad left arm. It wasn't nothing but a nub.
Excuse me?
But let me tell you, he could work that hi-hat with that nub.
He could work that hi-hat with that nub. I don't know. if we're talking about Otto, the Nazi German Dorby, or what, I just went back to see the texture on the mountain moving because it was like psychedelic, but apparently this guy's me. Apparently we've got representation here. It's very exciting. He's very happy about it. Well, it's not him. It's not Otto, the Nazi German movie. Nothing but a nut.
I must find a closet here. To find some regular American clothes, so that
Oh my goodness me, I think I was right.
I might fit in better with the garment folk.
I'm coming at the gym.
Kitty man!
What now? Didn't Grandpa, Easy Pete or whatever, say that this was a place for the blues? For a blues man? Why is it like disco in here? Yeah, the music's not bad.
Oh,
That's right. Motherfucker.
It's a great walk. It's a great walk cycle.
Surf's up and I'm riding the big board.
Big boy! Oh, big board. Oh.
Hello, my brother love. Welcome to Diggs Duds. Hit me with some skin. I am Dig Esquire, and this is my assistant, the soft-spoken Norm.
You darn tootin'.
So I don't understand. So there's Aryan, like, German Dorbies, and then there's this African American Dorby with an afro, and then you've just got
The soft-spoken Norm.
Norm.
You darn tootin'.
And Norm is Ralph Bluton? What's Norm's? Is Norm from like Tibet? What's going on in this? Where's Norm from?
Tell me, what can I put a hip brother as yourself in today? Thank you. I am Otto. I am looking for some clothes that will make me more discreet.
It's Rich
and
Evans,
I can fit in better with the common folk. Well, look, you came to the right store. Shoot all the cat shop here, don't you know that?
You darn tootin'.
You know, Otto, everybody knows that it's clothes that make the man. So let me break it down to you like this. You wanna look so groovy, like an actor in
Thank God we've got music, everyone.
a movie, but you're needing some clean threads to finally turn some heads. Well, boy, you're looking kinda square. Tell me, what's up with your hair? Let me hip you to the game, but you gotta remember my name.
Hit me to it!
Go to Diggs. Yeah. You go
Armageddon!
If you smile.
Armageddon!
You go
Armageddon!
Come on. You know I'm gonna have your style, baby.
Yeah!
Try these bell bottoms on for size, with these glasses for your eyes, and this funky velvet shirt. Boy, you know it's gonna work. And some platforms for your feet. And this hat, it looks so sweet, like my good friend Huggy Bear. You won't go anywhere without your Diggs. Come on.
Darn tootin'!
Go to Diggs. Come on.
Shimona!
Yeah. You go to Diggs.
Armageddon!
Your life is full of choices, baby. You go to Diggs. when it comes to shopping, you know you're cold cocking at DIG''S.
So this is like Puna the fuck dog, in which there's just a man who's watching TV. He used to think that it was good for him. And he's like switching between the various programs. So there's that framing device, but also the like Easy Pete Dorby like explaining to us what's going on framing device. So why are there two? I don't understand. So we cut from that to the TV guy, and he like, I guess that's like a show he's watching, right? So he changes the channel. But I thought we were being told like a story by Grandpa Dorby or whatever.
Whoa! Look at that, Mary Jane. It's old man Ratter's house.
Wow, that would be cool if I could fucking see it!
You know how Billy Jenkins Dorby, he said that he went there like 2 years ago, and he said that he went in there to get his ball, but come to find out, he really didn't go in there, and then his mom made him eat soap because...
Well, what's funny is... Great pause frame. Someone in chat is like, this is unfunny Christian thing, number 8 million. It's like, but the Christian element of this is very minor so far. I mean, there's probably a Christian element in this, and it's probably a minor one, because he mentioned God earlier on, Easy Pete did, but since then there hasn't been that much God. There's probably going to be a God message. I'm sure there's going to be more God, but like so far, there's remarkably little God in this like God animation. That's like, it's ironically blessedly short on God, because like the last thing you want in these is for it to be really heavily Jesus-y. If it's one of these things where it's like, it's got a bit of a message or whatever, it's like, that's at least a little better than, you know, remember to read your fucking Bible every day kind of thing. Which is, you know, that's, isn't that basically, isn't VeggieTales more godly than this even?
He wasn't telling the truth, but he said he went in there and saw like monsters and rabbits, but he really didn't like go in there, and you remember that?
The first racist caricature.
Yeah, it was in all the newspapers. Anyway, we could go in there for sure this time and find out some stuff. Mary Jane, there comes a time in a Dorby's life when he has to pick himself up by the bootstraps. When a Dorby has to grow up and take what's his. A time to be a man. You gotta beat the man to be a man. You gotta climb to the summit to even see the top. You gotta want it. You gotta call for the ball even when the guard doesn't want to feed you the rock.
What?
You do that. I don't know. So let's go. Are we men or are we mice?
We are.
Oh, okay, let's go.
But wait, Jack,
this is kind of funny though. I mean, like, it's not as bad as it could be. Like, it's got a bit of charm to it. It's like terrible, but you know, he comes across like early Stan from South Park, and then I mean, she almost comes across like Wendy as a result. I think that's her name, right? Wendy, the South Park girl. But like, they're, you know, they've got some banter, and you know, are we mice or men? And she's just like, yeah, we are. I don't know. It's kind of fun. It's not terrible. They got some funny lines, I guess. You know.
It really looks scary, and well, my mama says that it could be dangerous and we might get hurt. And the Bible says that we should honor our
oh boy,
mom and dad.
Yeah, well, I know, Mary Jane, but it's not.
I know, Mary Jane, but the Bible's stupid, and I want to play Bone Storm.
It's gonna matter because everybody's gonna be so jazzed about what we found in there that nobody's gonna remember that we disobeyed our parents.
Come on, Mary Jane. I mean, live a little. What do we got to lose anyway?
I don't know, Jack. That house still scares me.
Come on. You know, we're 8 years old. What do we got to show for it? No credit cards, no beer, no...
I feel like I've heard this before. I know I haven't streamed this, but I might have seen somebody talk about it or something, because this sounds pretty fucking familiar for some reason. I feel... maybe someone's played this as like a shitpost in some stream or something.
Car? Well, at least not yet. And look at that old house. About ready to fall apart. Seems like a good place to start.
Yeah, it's Oasis.
No Dorby's ever been this far. What we need is a running start to show that we're not
100% Oasis. You mentioned, someone in chat says this is an Oasis song. And all it needs is like a bit of a fucking, it needs the potato accent, and it would be full Oasis.
Something inside that scary old house might be articulated. I wanna be grown up.
You're my Wonderwall.
I was when I was 4. That was long ago. I wanna be grown up. No school, no arithmetic. That stuff just makes me sick.
People in chat are talking about other channels that have mentioned this, and like, I've never watched Everything is Terrible or Bible Reload or any of that. So I've heard this. Maybe it's just because it sounds so similar to a like generic Oasis song number 357 or whatever, you know. But it sounds, there's definitely at least another song that sounds like this, or I've heard this before.
'Cause I wanna be grown up.
Yeah? Yeah. Well, I kind of know what you mean.
You do?
Yeah. I mean, grown-ups always seem to be trying to make...
Wait, All Around the World, is that an Oasis song? Is this directly just an Oasis song? Hang on. Let's see here. All Around the World, remastered.
I don't believe in everything I see.
No, I mean, I don't think it's directly that. If you're saying, because if it is like a parody of an Oasis song, then that's different. But it feels like it's bootleg Oasis. It feels like commercial brand bootleg Walmart advertisement Oasis meant to sell to 90s kids.
Me into something I'm not. Well, you know my mom.
Christian rock Oasis.
She made me wear a dress.
Ooh.
I was Auntie Myrtle's flower girl. And what a mess.
Wow, what happened?
Walking down the aisle. Tripped over Uncle
People are saying it is. I mean, maybe, I guess.
Howard's boot. And then my dress went woo! And everybody laughed and said, oh, how cute! Remember, yes, ma'am, and thank you, please, and curtsy on your way out. What I need is a little freedom to see what life's about. I want to be grown up.
Yeah, you got it.
No curlers, no hair barrettes. Doesn't matter if I get...
Yeah, we got so many dudes on this stream. This is great. This is basically like the religious kids version of the All in the Family opening. You know, it's instead of like how things used to be, it's how things are gonna be. It's the difference.
Wet, 'cause now I'm on my own.
You like these dance moves?
I wanna be grown up.
Who says white people have no culture?
And put away all my dolls.
Wall white Dorbies.
I'm just a ball who wants to be grown up.
That's frightening. So these things really are just like weird, freaky, blank slate creatures. They're just like freaky, blank slate creatures. This is the toy that you'd get if they sold Dorbies in stores. You'd get this thing, and then it would have like eye holes and shit, and you'd just like, or maybe you'd like stick them on or something. You know, like they'd just be stickers. I don't know, but you get like accessories to build your Dorby. Also, it's Rayman. That's also worth noting, is that it's just Egg Rayman. Man, this is a character design, isn't it?
Who wants to be grown up?
I wanna be grown up. And I ain't a kid no more. But I was when I was 4. That was long ago. I wanna be grown up.
Boy, this is a full song, isn't it? They sure sing the whole thing. You know, some productions, they might assume you'd get the fucking point after, like, a minute or two, but I guess we're going for the whole... This is like not even a radio edit, I guess. I mean, it's fine. Very musical stream.
One and one for all. We're just balls
who wanna be
Break
grown
the
up.
Wonder Wall! So they're balls? Are they... balls? Why do they have, like, legs, then? I mean... Why aren't they just designed as balls? I mean, they could just be designed as balls, but I thought they were, like, supposed to at least be creatures, but they are like actually balls. I'm trying to figure out the mythos and the lore of like Dorbies here. This is the, you know, they confuse these Dorbies for Shadow the Hedgehog Dorby, so they, you know, because the cops are racist to Dorbies, so like... The Metal Harbor level is gonna be great. Never mind, this is... God gave them flowers, I guess. That was God's spotlight. I'm not religious anymore. Wait, what? They stopped the whole song. I mean, like, they aren't crediting Oasis here. So this is either full bootleg. I don't know. It's very sketchy, similar to Oasis. It's either... I'm not listening for copyright reasons. I would listen to just the whole thing, the whole Oasis song, to get a better idea for it, but people are saying it's directly just All Around the World by Oasis. I'm just hearing like 17 different Oasis songs all at once. It's like AI made an Oasis song, basically, but it's Jesus. Instead of Oasis, it's Jesus. It's Oaxis.
Yeah, my man. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's check this out.
Beatles? I mean, insofar as the Oasis are the good Beatles, I mean, obviously. What is this outfit? Oh, what are any of these? Okay. Alright, this is just a shitpost. But this was apparently made in the 90s, so I kind of doubt it. Batman is there? Is that like German? You know, and people say that the new Doctor Who doesn't have any drip. I mean, I don't know what they're talking about. So what's with this freaky fucking green... I need to know what the fuck the point of this is. Why there's like a slovenly, like, neckbeard, Dragon Lord Frodo-ass motherfucker, like weird Mr. Plinkett scumbag surrounded by like beer cans and fucking cum socks and shit. And he's just like watching what we're watching on TV, I guess? Why is he watching like little kids singing about... Never mind, we don't want to get into... It's not Sangi month, goddammit. We're moving along. I'm just wondering... narratively what the fuck purpose this is supposed to serve, and if this represents something, or if they just thought it was funny.
Dorby German Access Television presents Mr. Poe und Yoga.
Guy in chair is God, maybe.
Costa, strongest Dorby in the world, who's loved by every boy und girl.
Okay, this wasn't made in the 90s. This wasn't made in the 90s, come on. I don't think this was made in the 90s. This feels too... And this feels too... like, what the fuck is this?
Star, strongest Dorby in the world, who's loved by every boy und girl und Jack.
Und Jack? Ah.
Und Jürgen?
Yeah, it's Mr. Poe, because this is some Poe's Law shit. We got T-posing Draculas back here, man. There's an orc! Come on! What the fuck are we doing here? This is a shitpost. Come on now.
Makes his living fighting crime and carries bags of flapjacks on his back.
And Jürgen!
Mr. Paw! And Jürgen!
Don't forget Jürgen! Hey, listen, don't forget Jürgen. I really enjoy his Shareware Madness streams and Tuna Tuesdays, okay?
He is very, very, very nice. It's Mr. Paw und Jürgen.
Und Jürgen.
Last time we saw a crime-destroying duo.
Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I like it.
Dr. Derry. Now Dr. Derry has captured Mr. Poe's trusty assistant Yogel.
I mean, I guess this is just like it's like the Star Wars holiday special, but for Dorbies. It's just a shitpost montage of various crap.
And strapped him to his evil stretch machine.
Can Mr. Poe reach Yogel and save our trusty friend?
Where is your Mr. Poe now, Yogul? Where is your Mr. Poe now? Oh, pardon. Dr. Derry, you'll be sorry when...
Chat member, I'll have you know, one of my new favorite Doctor Who episodes is Paradise Towers, where they fight the color gang Red Kangs, and there's like cannibal old ladies or something. It's very stupid. Your idea of it getting more unfunny than this... I'll have you know, the fact that it's as unfunny as it currently is exceedingly funny to me right now. Also,
holy crap, Lois, this is worse than that time I was Yogel. Oh, God. I wonder whatever happened to Mr. Poe, Lois.
How do you know? Oh, he will never...
Peter, Quagmire raped him. All right, I forgot.
And you this time. You see, my pasture is secured by electrical fencing and reinforced by ill-tempered chickens.
Oh, wacky.
Mr. Poe! Mr. Poe! Where are you?
There he is.
Have no fear, Yogel. I have found you. Dr. Derry, what have you done? Rats, how did you get through my electrical fencing? Wire cutters, Derry. And my chickens? They just needed to be loved. Oh, well, I can understand that. I guess a hug is nice. It's somewhat refreshing. Well, Mr. Poe, you are late as usual. And as you can see, your friend has already been placed on my EMAC diabolical algorithmic integral polar seismic particle assimilating discombobulating anti-pontificating Dorby undulating Lewinscanating self-extracting self-adjusting self-cleaning rubberizing elongating sure grit stretch machine 2000 with dualismic unregistered shareware version.
Okay, see, now I see what you mean by unfunny. It's very rapidly paced whiplashing into non-MIDI right now. This is kind of fucking insufferable.
2.0 beta. I am quite uncomfortable. Hang in there, Yogel. Put yourself in a happy place.
Listen, Yogel, everything is gonna be okay. Mr. Poe is here. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I don't know what this is supposed to reference. If Mr. Poe is like a reference, is this like a pastiche? I'm not sure. It has to be a shitpost, right? But then they're saying it's 98. I don't believe that. I think this looks a little too good for 98.
Gray skies are going to clear up. Put on one happy face. Hang in there, Yogel. I'll be right there. Red sunshine all over the place. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I never watched VeggieTales, so if this is like how similar, like, in terms of, I don't know, episode format or whatever, is this like a straight up VeggieTales ripoff? Is that also like a weird variety show of random bullshit? I never watched that show, so.
That won't work. Hang in there, Yogel.
3D home movies. Not at all similar, okay.
So you got to hang on till tomorrow.
So it's just...
Oh, it's too short.
So it's
Keep
just
singing.
nonsense.
Tomorrow, tomorrow, I love you. Tomorrow, you're only a day. Oh. No, not quite long enough. Oh well, if at first you don't succeed.
Just get to that last way and I'll shout Armageddon. It'll be happening.
What? Why do I laugh? Why do I always do this? I cannot remember. Oh, Yogel.
So you think this is one of the cows that was part of the Big Fizz conspiracy?
No, can't touch it. Oh, no, can't touch it. Have a time. Nah, see? Just one more minute. Sing, Yogel. Sing like the wind. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado.
But, like, it really is, like, right on the border of, like, just... Of anti-comedy. I mean, where it cuts to, like, can't touch this? And it's perfect anti-comedy. It's so unfunny that it's objectively very funny as a result. I mean, come on. Oh my god, he's got so much stuff. He's got like a video game inventory. It's crazy. I remember the fucking Sims busting out Game Boy Advance game. They made a joke that was like, let me check in my pockets here. Oh, I've got some pocket lint, 5 gil, a sofa, and it was funny because, like, you know, it was funny because, like, you could actually put a sofa in your Sims pocket in that game. So it was like, wow, they know about the game's inventory. Wow, he's got a whole Sim pocket right now. He's tossing literally everything. Is there a kitchen sink yet? 10 to 1, they're gonna have kitchen sink as like the final thing he throws out. We got a train. No kitchen sink, eh? Just your average garden. Oh. This is such fucking shit. I mean, this is such stupid garbage. What the fuck is going on? I mean, at this point, there should be more Jesus. What the fuck is this? You earned it, big boy!
Aha! The pretty little Surrey with the fringe on the top.
Oh, I wish he would have died.
Quite lightheaded. Okay, enough of that. Come, Yogle! Let us seize the opportunity and flee! Quick, down the corridor! Curses! Foil that gang!
Don't fuck Poe. You don't want to fuck Mr. Poe, okay? You want to fuck Yogle.
Not so fast, you have to get past me. I see you have escaped the... Well, the machine, you know. What did I name it? Mr. Poe, what can we do? We are finished. Don't worry, Yogle. There is always one thing that can stop a cow cold in his tracks. No! Not the... Oh, the beautiful light. Quick, Yogle! I can't hold it forever! Tip
What?
him!
Tip... Oh, it's...
And so, once again, good conquers evil, day conquers night, and Mr. Poe and Yogle are free to make the world a safer place. Tune in next time when we hear Derry say,
Oh, I hate to be tipped.
Oh my god, so the human guy from the Pepsi Man cutscenes is now, like, inflating like just an RPG waifu. He's fallen out of his fucking chair, chat. This is society. I mean, take a look in the fucking mirror, you swine. He gets bigger! Oh no, I always knew this would happen eventually. I always knew that would happen, or it would turn into like Chaos from Sonic Adventure. One of those. Definitely one of those.
Hey, y'all, what you doing over there? Trying on some stuck clothes or something?
Oh no, it's this character again.
Hey, you know what? All I need's a pair of overalls and I'm set. You know, I don't even need no shoes. I can just have some overalls and I'll be fine. You know, they got overalls down there at the general store. You want to go down there, they got them for 59 cents. But I got these here for free. You know what I was doing? You know where I found these for free? You don't want to know. You know what I mean? I understand that. That's okay. I don't want to get your way or nothing.
He just like walked into the fucking Pulp Fiction shop with the gimp suit and everything. This is like, you should get out of here, buddy.
But y'all need me. I'll be over there in the polyester shirt.
How did you like materialize from the fucking Leviathan lamp? How'd you do that?
Okay.
I feel somewhat like a goat on milking day. I don't know, Mr. Norm, do you like these outfits on me?
You're darn tootin'.
You look fine. I must thank you for your help, Mr. Dig.
I haven't seen a single outfit that this motherfucker should be wearing.
Honesty has overcome me. I was told in Sweden that the big city people would try to take advantage of my small town ways. But you have taken me to a place of special trust. And I must say, I count you as my friend.
Yay, he finally has one.
What do I pay?
Now he can say it. That'll be a lot. So who is this fucking green guy reminding me of? It's like a Carl... What's his name? Carl Pilkington? It's like him, but it's not him. It's like something else. There's like another character that looks exactly like this. But he's like got green... He's like a green goblin monster. I'm in love with this character design. It's perfect. So marketable. It's feed.
You know, I do stand to make quite a few greenbacks off my Icelandic brother, but I'm not sure I can actually say he looks good in those threads.
Is it blue? Okay, I've got my screen dimmer on. He's blue, is he? Is he really blue? Wow, the screen dimmer must be going fucking haywire right now.
You know, I do stand to make quite a few greenbacks off my Icelandic brother.
What's going on here now? Is this what's going on? Is there some plan? There's some dark devious planning happening here.
You know, I do stand to make quite a few greenbacks off my Icelandic brother, but I'm not sure I can actually say he looks good in those threads. Of course, with all the money, I could go down to Tito's pawn shop and get my 8-track back.
What's the name of the... What's the name of the pawn shop? What's the name of the pawn shop? What's the name of the pawn shop?
With all the money, I could go down to Tito's pawn shop and get...
Tito? It has to be Tito, right? It's... there's definite... I mean... It's Tito. It's got... It's not a Sangi's not gonna be here, Chad. It's not gonna happen.
My 8-track back. I guess every dog's got to make the right choice sometime. Otto, my man, I can't lie to you. Now, mind you, my store is the bomb. There ain't nowhere in town that can slide with my inventory. But I think a special brother like yourself needs to go next door. See, I think they got exactly what you're looking for.
For bulging Swedish men. Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, some of this, it's like, here's the thing though, it's like shitposty, but like it's not so shitposty that I couldn't see like kids watching it. You know, I mean, if this was genuinely made by weird Christian old men for like children to watch or whatever, I mean, it could just be that it's just wacky and, you know, it's just key jingling nonsense kind of thing. And some of this humor is like dorky fucking youth pastor humor. Like, I don't know. I guess it. Okay, he's not gonna scam his Icelandic brother here, so that's good.
Has to go next door. See, I think they got exactly what you're looking for.
Oh, Doctor Dick, Doctor. You have helped me so much.
Darn, tootin'.
Thanks, Darius, or whatever your name is. So anyways, back to our... You hesitate to call them your main characters when they're, like, not even the majority of this fucking thing. I mean, I don't even know if they're real, because there's just a guy watching their adventures on TV or something. Was he also watching Easy Pete, Dorby? What happened to him? He just stopped showing up. You can't say it's not creative, right? It's kind of creative. It's, like, baffling what they choose to do with this. They have the characters be, like, freaky fucking ball creatures that... But, like, it's not just that their shoes are independent entities. But, like, all their clothing and limbs and everything, they just... And you can hear that noise when they do it! The choice to use that noise, but the mouths, they stay. Note that the mouths are still there. So like they're fucking, like imagine you're doing like somersaults or whatever, and you keep fucking touching your mouth to the fucking floor. That's disgusting. But they also have, what is that, like ears or something? There's some kind of little like skin tags on the side. You see that? I don't know if that's ears or what that is. I think that's their limbs. No, that's something else. There's something on her especially that's like weird little bumps. I don't know what that is, but that's certainly happening. But yeah, they become like spheroid creatures, and I mean, it's unique. You can't say it's not unique. It's like, why does Rayman never do a thing where he, like, rolls his fucking head into a room or something? Like, he could probably do that, right? Have your characters there. They might as well. It's unique. And it's creative, but it's also horrible and terrifying and bad, you know? So, I mean, like, it depends what you value, I guess. If you're just here for, wow, they really put effort into this. Whether it's a shit post or not, they put in effort. And decided, you know what, I'm gonna have my characters retract all their fucking limbs and like horrifying body fucking dysmorphing whatever's happening, they're just fucking conflangulating inside themselves. And then their shoes just stay there. I mean, are the shoes integral to this at all? Why do the shoes not become part of them? I don't get that, because the clothes and the arms do. I mean, alright, but sure.
Hey.
Orb!
You see anything over there?
Metroid Origins, yeah.
No, do you? No. Hey, look! What? An Astro Ball! Oh, an Astro Ball!
You know, I love Astro Balls. What's that? Jimmy Hoffa? What?
Hey, son, you got any nanners? Hey! Come on, baby, you close that door then. I'm trying to get my eat on. Hey!
my god, the noise they choose to use.
Hey, you all look over here. You'll never guess what I found. I found a whole
This is disgusting and annoying.
slew of assorted tangerine scented pink polka dotted chocolate
Same
covered
time.
wildberry flavored jelly beans over here in this cubby hole. Come on over and check it out. Well, okay then, that just leaves more for me. I'll see y'all later.
Yeah, and the pop noise and everything.
Hey, let's go up the stairs. Come on, hurry. Okay, hey, when we get up there, let's see if we can... Jack, are you okay? Throw up the Astro Ball.
I can't.
Use the Astro Ball.
Oh man, Mary Jane, what are we gonna do?
Well, it seems like this is gonna be the last dance for Mary Jane. Throw up the Astro Ball! What the fuck else is good is the Astro Ball gonna do? I don't know, actually, what it does, but whatever. Just throw it, you might as well.
I'd go get help. No, whatever you do, don't do that. People will know we did school. Would you rather me go get help or stay down in that hole for 15 years? Jack?
I'm thinking.
Well, I'm gonna go get help.
Wait, Mary, listen, okay. Hey, okay, go get help, but listen, don't make a big scene. Keep it quiet.
Today, 2 young students were caught trespassing in an old abandoned house. We here at Channel 2.3 feel their hurt, feel their pain, and feel their need. We feel their longing to be free. But they did skip school and disobey their parents, so I can't help but feel that somehow that they deserved it. In a related story, Jimmy Hoffa and Elvis were found sharing a peanut butter and nanner sandwich, playing Astro Ball. This is treat though.
Astro Ball, right. Jimmy Hoffa was also there. I mean, I guess. I didn't know. Was there a Jimmy Hoffa character? I saw the Elvis, for sure. I don't know if there was a Jimmy Hoffa that I recognized, but if you told me that this was Trey and Matt and an early project, I'd believe it. I mean, the newscaster even kind of sounds like, sounds like one of them.
Free, but they did skip school and disobey their parents, so I can't help but feel that somehow that they deserved it. In a related story, Jimmy Hoffa and Elvis were found sharing a peanut butter and nanner sandwich, playing Astro Ball. This is Treat Dorby for Channel 2.3 Live Action News. Back to you, Walter.
Yeah, there's a little nerd
2
emoji
children,
guy.
2 cute little balls. Meaning well, a rock star and a mafia king. Coincidence? I think not. This is Walter Concrete Dorby. Good day and good night.
Okay, fellas, pull him up.
Walter Concrete.
Man, is my dad gonna be mad?
Are you okay, son? We were worried sick about you.
I'm sorry, Dad. I guess I really made a bad decision today.
Son, there's gonna be plenty of time for you to grow up. And you know what?
I learned something today, Dad! What?
Tomorrow's a brand new day.
There's always a twist at the end! I mean, I believe that's that for the Dorbies episode. There's probably more. Sorry, yeah, you gotta do a little of that. There's probably more Dorby episodes to, like, suffuse your souls and whatnot, but, this is the end of this one. And it's the end of a brand new day or something, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. I am glad everything worked out for the better for little Jack and Mary Jane, you know? And the last time I heard, Otto was real happy in his new clothes.
Beam me up, Scotty. That's pretty neat, isn't it? Oh, I'm sorry, you making a poke?
Well, I guess we'll have to watch Gaither's Pond next time.
I didn't mean. Hey, y'all, I'm sorry, y'all. Hey, kids, you know what? I'm just gonna go up here and hang in front of the left top side of your TV set. You know, if you want me, you just want to hang out and get weird, that's where I'll be. I'll let you get back to what you're doing. I'm sorry. Okay, see ya.
Oh, my God.
That Fleck, you crazy. I tell you what, that Fleck. Like
Fleck is so crazy. I love Fleck because he's crazy.
I was saying, life is about choices. And a good one, it ain't always easy to make. But if you pray to the good Lord, I mean really pray to the good Lord, He's going to keep you on the straight and narrow. And He's going to show you the way.
Yeah, good Lord's going to keep you on the straight and narrow, just like all those people that started wars for religious reasons. Exactly. Exactly. That's a good point. You know, and that's what this is all about. Derbies! So yeah, Gaither, Benny Gaither, whatever his name is. I guess this is, I guess that's that for the Dorbies. And apparently that's the only Dorby. But this Gaither fella has another Gaither-related project that I suppose is similar. Which, how about that? Well, this is just getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. I mean, nobody needed that. Yeah. That'll do it for the stream. We got a few super chats here. Thank you, everybody. I will, catch up on some of these. It's been, see, chat summary. Auto-generated experiment. Quality may vary. The chat is about an animated TV show called Smiling Friends. Viewers are reacting to... Oh, it went away. Oh, well, it's a fleeting discussion, just like our chat about Smiling Friends. So, that's fair. It's fair. Yeah, once again, thank you to Nathan with the 5 gift memberships. Appreciate it. Let me see here. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Please do a Mama Max parody video someday, Bear. Someday. The moment's passed. I think he's coming back though, so maybe it might be in vogue again. You know. $2 from Darkside Philip. You have pushed the wrong button. Down, 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 down. I remember that. That's a good one. $5 from Ron Masatome. I had to use this animation for an electro composition class. My teacher was a hardcore stoner, so makes sense. Well, that's pretty based. You mean electro, as in like composition for electro music? That's, I mean, seems like as good a fucking thing to study as any, I guess. That or gate, or just I don't know, like Oxygen Part 4 or some shit. I don't know. $5 from Nix 220. Animation was done by Reboot people. Oh, so they did do that, and also the... Okay, so I was right and wrong. Yeah, I guess. Great. They did that, and also the Money for Nothing music video, I guess, the animation for that. Wow, I didn't realize it was the same. That's crazy. So that was Reboot, then. That was the Reboot people. I didn't realize that. That's wonderful. So Mind's Eye was, I guess, related to the Reboot people, the Mainframe Entertainment or whatever they're called. The music used was by Jan Hammer. They used to put clips of these as filler between endings of shows on YTV. That's awesome. I didn't know that. So that's basically like a secret little Canadian nostalgia throwback there, and that means it fits with the commercial theme too. Oh, don't you see? Like flaming globes, Sigmund! Like flaming globes! It's perfect. That's perfect. The streams always harmonize in the end, let me tell you. You know, yeah, that's great. Clips of that as filler between shows. I mean, that works, you know? Like, that's some wacky shit. Yeah, that seems like good, like, commercial, you know, filler kind of background stuff. Especially that one was very, very time vortex Doctor Who. I know I've been watching a lot of Doctor Who. We've been talking about it on the podcast. I've been suffusing myself with it, but it's a lot of that, and there was so many like time vortexes. There was so many like parts where I just expected like Tom Baker's face to appear in space and wink at me, you know. It never happened. I always hope for that every night. It never happens. But that's really cool, yeah. I enjoy that. We're gonna have to... We got 2 more in that series. Plus, there's apparently spin-offs, so we can maybe look for those, too. Let's see here. $2 from Ronald. So tell me, Dad, you were right. I'm so glad I lit up. Well, I mean, yeah, you know, for something like that's the perfect opportunity for something like that. If you're an infrequent toker, you know, that's a great opportunity. Is a weird fucking music video thing like that. It's perfect.
$5 from Connor with an O. You should check out AniMusic after this. They're CGI music videos from the early 2000s. Again, I believe I've seen there was one from Rush. I think it was either a song that was basically Rush or it was... Yeah, I watched one. They all kind of look the same here as I'm looking up AniMusic. And I'm not seeing one that seems like I've actually watched it, according to YouTube. I think it was Future Retro. Was it this one? It was. So I've already watched this before, but for a little taste of it, this is AniMusic. And yeah, it's not real Rush, but it's basically, it sounds like Rush. A little bit. Along with other things. So it's like this... It's weirdo robot synth band. It's pretty neat. I don't hate it. We've seen it before, though. But there's more songs from that we can take a look at some point. Maybe next time we do something like this. This was a good stream. It was fun. $2 from Autistic Wolf. This is art from an era where only cocaine was okay. I mean, yeah, a lot of things were okay, you know, at that point in time. Like, what was that, 1998? It was, the 1998 wasn't a cocaine era. That's not a cocaine era. That's the 80s. 1998 is like crack or something. What's going on in 98? That's more like speed, maybe? I don't know. It's a very fast-paced time in the 90s. Well, that'll do it for the stream. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I hope you had a Dorby-rific time and a great fucking existence. That'll do it for the wacky animations and commercials, but we'll be back another time with more like it. Tomorrow we'll be here with maybe some trash. Maybe not tomorrow, I don't know, but soon, more trash. Take it easy, everyone. Penis.